Damn, damn, damn!
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Find a group that you trust, a brotherhood or clan, or just a group of friends. Each member should carry a symbol of belonging. You will meet on a regular basis to help each other accomplish your missions. A lone wolf dies quickly in these grim times. Only a pack of wolves will live and hunt, kill.
Well, all right. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? This is Darrell Paige, South Coast Kane. This is the South Coast Kane show, the Miami versus Iowa State post-game show. Look, just want to let y'all know right now, if things go black and the stream ends prematurely, there is weather all over the place. There's tornadoes falling down in Mississippi. So if things go bad, that's what happened. Hopefully the power holds up. Got one of those fronts coming through. So the weather's a little exciting outside. But yeah. So just want to let y'all know that. Second off, hello, how's everybody doing this evening? I see Cajun Kane, Cuban, Rocky, Bryce. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Look, I'm not into the I told you so's or anything like that. But when, the defense was letting Iowa State hang in there, and then when Iowa State got inside that 20-yard line with 2 minutes left, man, they were 50 of 58 in the red zone this year, dude. And no, I had an insight in the second half, but we'll get to that. But yeah, wow. What a game. What a game. What a game. Rent free. What's up, dude? So look, it's one of those things where, I want to be upset, but everything we talked about since week 5, Virginia Tech, it showed its ugly head again. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start. I mean, they let a bunch of slow white boys from Iowa beat them. I don't know where to start. I mean, I'm just a loss for words. I don't know what I can say. I have a lot to say, but I don't know what to say, but I tell you what, I'm going to put that link here in the chat. So we'll do a group chat. We'll talk about it. Cam played the first half, everything looks good, but the defense, talk to me, Cuban. Tell me something. Tell me something.
The most hated man on Twitter, Instagram, your life is Cuban Snake. South Coast.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like we were right the whole season, huh?
Unfortunately, I wish I wasn't.
How about that culture there, sir? Great culture, huh?
What in the world? Oh, Lord, we get to see what Rocky looks like. What's up, dude? Yeah, QB, what's up? Yeah, I would like to know what the hell had got them worked up in a lather like that. I don't.
I was in the show with Rent Free. He's gonna join pretty soon. But this guy jumped on, and because I'm not gonna say his name, but something came. He jumped on, and I asked him about the offensive line, and this offensive line is horrible. South coach, you saw what happened when number 2 went off the field, and Iowa State said, "Oh shit, we're not gonna we don't have to worry about the pass anymore. We're gonna start stacking the box." He couldn't score the 2-yard line, right? And
Yeah.
Emory didn't have any time to throw. I know Emory is not that good. I understand that. But the guy didn't have any time to throw. This offense, it's what me and South Coast been saying. This shit is gonna get exposed next year so bad. All you 10-2 mother lovers, right? Oh, we're 10-2. You're going to see now.
Well, first off, Rocky, that weather ain't too bad down there yet, is it?
No, and it's not coming our way, man. Stay safe, South Coast.
I think it's going to kind of skip above us, but I'm kind of worried about Shad over there in Mississippi. But anyway, welcome, Bryce. Welcome, Rent Free.
Oh man.
All right, Rocky, what's your opening statement, dude? I see you got something on your mind.
Well, shout out to Cam Ward for playing. If Cam Ward finishes the second half, I think we win that football game. From the moment Emory Williams stepped on the field in the third quarter, I have no idea what our coaching staff was doing. Because if you're going to, look, I was excited to see him take the field. I'm like, okay, cool. We get to see, our heir apparent get out there and play. Then for the rest of the third and most of the fourth quarter until it was the end of the game, they proceed to hand the ball off 30 out of 35 times. What in the hell are you doing? You might as well let Cam Ward do that. They didn't even take the handcuffs off of him. Dawson went back to his side-to-side garbage, I guess trying to let him get comfortable. He had a couple of balls tipped. But if you look at the play distribution from the time Emory got in there through the rest of that second half, it was like 90 run, 10 pass.
Yep.
So that tells me one of two things. Mario's a bigger idiot than I thought, number one, or number two, they just don't trust him. They just don't trust the guy because they played to lose the game. I don't know. It's like they ran the clock out in the side. I don't understand anything that I saw. And Coach Hayes is mouthing it right now. Coach Hayes is going off right now on this point. I don't understand anything I saw from the moment Emory Williams stepped on the field. If you're going to let your heir apparent get in there, let him play. Let's see what he's got.
Right.
They ran the damn clock out.
Yeah. Yeah. What about it, Rent Free? What's your opening statement?
Well, first of all, good evening, fellas. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. I can.
Okay. Yeah. So, Mario is who I've said he is, who you said he is, who Cuban has said he is, and others have said he is. You kind of got a chance to see what Cam Ward was masking. Cam Ward, the Wizard, is first half. You see the Wizard. The defense is still terrible, out of position, and the strength and conditioning coach probably needs to be. I said get rid of Feld, man. He needs to go. You got to get rid of him because they're not physical. You should have brought back Tommy Moffitt when he was available, but you let him go to Texas A&M. He was available. He was available. You could have got Tommy Moffitt. That is the author. That's the guy who really built the early 2000s Canes. And then, what's his name? Swayze kind of took that blueprint and kept it going for a little bit. That's how Miami got that good. Because that's why LSU was so good and so physical for so many years. But clearly, I don't know what I'm talking about. Nobody knows because we're not in the coaching staff. Mario's getting paid $8 million. Like my guy, the guy who just spoke, I can't remember your name, G.
Rocky. That's Rocky.
Rocky just said, "What's up, Rocky?" Like Rocky just said, Yeah, you got this dude out here. This is the heir apparent. This supposed to be the guy. You supposed to be Mr. Developer. This is what we've been sold on. That Mario recruits and he develops. Number one, we don't have a top 10 recruiting class, nor has he landed a top 5 recruiting class. But that's a whole nother conversation. Number two, Emory Williams is behind Cam Ward. Oh, Cam Ward. Cam Ward can show Emory how to do everything. You go sideline to sideline, back to the whack, max protection offense, playing not to lose, just like he did against Florida State, just like he did against Clemson. And Brashard Smith was there to bail him out. Let's just keep it real, man. I have nothing against the kid. I respect him for, that 4th down play when he hurt himself. I respect him, but let's not, just because you do something respectful. It's just like with Mark Richt. Well, Mark Richt's a nice guy. I like nice guy. I like Mark Richt, but bro, I want to win a national championship. I don't care about that. Like, you could be a nice guy outside of coaching football. Mario Cristobal could be a nice guy outside of coaching football. He's a terrible head coach. He does not develop. He underachieves just like he did at Oregon. That's why Dan Lanning is in the playoffs, and he never did that, even in a weaker Pac-12. And that's a fact. And he had the same type of quarterback back in 2019. There were all the fans brag about when they went 12-2, and they lost to Arizona State and Auburn, 2 teams they had more talent than, and they were favored over, and they lost those games. And this is who Mario Cristobal is. And unfortunately, like I told everybody, he has peaked out to who he is. So this is his best season, I'm telling you right now. Because if you think they're going to beat the Gators in Notre Dame game 1, game 2, you smoking cocaine, you doing crack. I'm telling you, ain't no way. With Emory, oh my gosh. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm heated right now. I'm gonna walk in the house. I'm gonna mute for a second because I gotta take the food into the wife. I'm in the car, so I can kind of vent a little bit. Now, I gotta tone it down when I get inside.
Man, you better get that wife some food, bro.
But yeah, man, that's my opening statement. That's my opening statement, fellas.
All right. Before we get to Bryce, what's up, QB, Ronald Tarrant, and Katie? What's going on? Glad y'all could be here. All right, Bryce, we ain't heard from you from a while. How you been, man?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
How you think?
Well, yeah. I wish it was under better circumstances. But Salcus, I see that you're growing the family, man. Proud of you.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's a group effort, man. It's a group effort. Effort.
Yeah. I got a lot of mixed feelings. On one hand, it was a special season, but on the other hand, it feels like such a waste. You can't go 3 or 4 on your last games. I mean, I don't know why we decided to just pull Cam Ward out. I would have felt more comfortable if we had built up a bigger lead, then put Emory in. But I mean, I get it. You want to put Emory in to get meaningful reps and meaningful snaps. But I mean, score. When you're looking at the score, like it's not like we're up like by 2-3 touchdowns. No, it's
right.
We're only up by only so much, and
yeah.
Again, I was in here a little earlier. You were talking about it since week 5 of Virginia Tech. It just seemed like that was just an ongoing, recurring thing. And I mean, the word that I keep going back to is just it's a waste. It's just a waste. You have a generational NFL quarterback that's going to be a potential, first rounder, or who knows where he'll go. And then, you don't have X, you don't have Sam Brown Jr. So you're working with what you. Well, yeah, I mean that's not really that big of a deal, but
yeah,
I don't know, man. It's just disappointing. It's disappointing. It's just I got a lot of mixed feelings.
Yeah. I feel you.
I mean, I don't think, and it's like when you look at how the game went, it's like, well, is Emory Williams just that bad, or is the play calling just that bad? Because is it being shadowed by what we've seen all year with Cam Ward, and then now you have other questions that need to be answered. Okay, what do you do about Guidry? Do you keep him? And if you do keep him, well then that's a ballsy move. And then on top of that, it's just it. I said it in Coop stream. It's. I said we're literally going back to the drawing board yet again, and I think Rocky or whoever mentioned it. Next year ain't gonna be no cupcake walk because we get Notre Dame at home and then you get Florida at home.
Right.
And it's like, well, are you gonna ride with Emory Williams, or are we gonna go back in the portal and potentially try to get another quarterback? So there's just a lot of questions that that need to be answered to, and just a lot of uncertainty that makes you feel uncomfortable. So, but I mean, I'm not gonna say all of it's negative. There's positives that you can take out of this season, but at the same time, it's like it feels so diminished just the way of how we finished as well.
Yeah.
South Coast. You know what's funny? It's remember we said studio was like, I was like, hey, this is going to be exactly like 2017. We're going to end the season with a 3-game losing streak. We're going to end the season the same way we ended 2017, right? 2 games in the end and then 1 in the beginning of the season. And I'm like, here it is, this is scary, man. It's like we said earlier on, South Coast, we did not want to be right, and I had a funny feeling we were going to be right.
Yeah. And again, history repeats itself. But in my opinion, as far as Emory goes, I mean, let's be realistic. Okay, this was Emory's first chance on the field since. Was it Ball State, FAMU? I think it was Ball State, I believe. Yeah. So.
No, South Coast. We have depth. I don't want to hear excuses. No.
But what I'm getting at is if Miami had just an average defense, average defense, then, the last 8 games of the season, Emory could have had some good on-field experience. All right. I think if that had been true, I mean, because think about it, if Miami had a decent defense, just a decent defense, they would have been beating people by 2, 3, 4 touchdowns. You could have had some of these younger guys get in the game, but since the defense kept the other team in the game, Miami was not awarded that opportunity to get some of the younger players and get some experience. So as of right now, my thoughts and theories on the Emory situation is I really don't think we can judge him fairly just based on what we saw because of the fact the guy hasn't been on the field in 2 or 3 months. Okay. Now, I'm not saying he's not the savior. I'm not saying he is the savior. I'm just telling you what I've seen. Okay. I wish he could have had more time on the field during the season, but it's kind of like what we said through the season. If you take Cam Ward out the equation with this defense, you saw what we have. Now, here's my thing. Talking about positive, Bryce talked about positive. There was positives. I mean, look, when Emory got in there and he did that, what'd you say, Rocky, 30 out of 35 plays or handoffs? Dude, this offensive line looked like, what the hell? They were run blocking. I mean, Martinez, they were running down the field. Yeah.
They got you too, huh, South Coast? You got fooled by that too, huh?
No, listen to me. I'm just saying, when they ran the ball for some reason, I mean, even Malagoa, number 61, he's running down the field and blocking. I'm like, what the hell is this? He looks like an All-American. The run blocking looked good during that time, which kind of shocked me because it really hasn't been there that much. Okay. But it's just the defense was not able to seal the deal, you know? And I talked about it the other day. When Iowa State gets in the red zone this season, they score 50 out of 58 times. Dude, it's like 80-something% red zone scoring percentage. And that's just crazy. Oh. But I don't know. I think, honestly, you know, I hate to see anybody lose their job, but there needs to be some serious conversations and serious decisions has to be made on that defensive side of the ball as far as the coaching staff. You know, I'm not talking bad about the players, but number 19 has been playing the same way all season. I know that's your player, Cuban, but you know, it's crazy. I don't understand. And again, I know a lot of folks are out there. They're all upset. Rocky, you said, you know, Coach Hayes is getting on fire and stuff like that. He's hot. But I mean, we've been talking about this since Virginia Tech game. We've been talking about it, you know? Oh. So I guess the great debate is, because I mean the portal's closed today. It closes today, correct? Does it close it tonight, or did it close it? I know, I'm just saying.
Who cares? Your core of the team is coming back.
But I will say this. Is that the young guys I got to play today, they did look a little bit better than, you know, the Pinstripe Bowl last year. Oh, I mean, I'm assuming the offensive line's going to come back. I don't know. But
seems like the CCC done got to join. What the hell are you talking about, Jordan? This shit look better. Did not look better. Cam Ward is a masking agent. You saw when the deodorant stepped off the field at Iowa State, said, okay, I know what the hell you guys are doing. Nothing else happened after that. The offensive line was shit. The quarterback was shit. The defense was a defense. When the deodorant left the field, you know, it's like real life. When the deodorant fades off, you know, you start to stink. Same thing. When deodorant, when Cal left the field, it was still smelling good, right? And then after a while, it went away, and you saw the fucking stink. Don't let the CDC get to you, South Coast.
No, Cuban. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying. I'm saying it looked just a little bit better. That don't mean it looked great. I'm not saying it's still way below par. Okay, don't get me wrong. It's still below par, but it's just a little bit closer, but not as anyway. There is still a lot of issues. There are still a lot of problems. There's a lot of stuff that has to be fixed. Okay. Don't get me wrong.
Clock management.
Okay. But, you know, I mean, the I just can't stop thinking about the defense. I really can't. You know what I mean? Something's got to happen. Something has got to happen with this defense. Be as far as the coaching staff goes.
Best thing that happened on the defense, South Coast, was the brawl on the sideline.
Oh. That was probably the best. That was probably the best thing they did all day. Yeah.
I was happy that happened. Showed a little bit of fight. Because this year they didn't do it on the field.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Oh, but as far as Emery goes, I guess I'm going to reserve judgment on Emery until let's see what happens in the spring game. Let's just see how he develops, even though I know that doesn't happen at Miami, But first and foremost, something has got to happen with the defense. The offensive line has got to be able to pass protect in a 3-man rush. Okay. 4-man rush, and that's all she wrote. Because a lot of those instances, that's where Cam used his skill to get out the way. All right. But again, now I know they got that was his name? Cunley from Michigan State, Emmanuel. I think this was like his second or third time in the portal. I don't know. Maybe he'll be better. I don't know. I just like to see him get some cornerbacks and defensive backs with some height and who can play. And I'm going to tell y'all this. I'm still not impressed with Kiko Malinois. Not impressed. He had a couple of little spots here and there in the game, but not impressed. Not impressed. But yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm really curious on how the CCC is going to spin this. I'm really curious. Bryce is back.
How they would spin it. I mean,
I know.
He doesn't have to spin it. He's improved for 3 years. There's no spin. He won 5, he won 7, he won 10. I mean, it is what it is. Right, I gotta take a poll. I gotta take a poll, South Coast. Everybody in this group, who's not gonna be happy until Mario's gone? One at a time.
I don't want to say that.
You don't want to say that yet?
No, because I'm gonna keep the same energy I kept with Manny. 4 years.
Okay.
You need to do 4 years. Talk to me after next year, then I'll give you.
I want him gone because I don't believe in him.
All right. I was hoping to get unanimous because I got bad news, guys. They ain't going nowhere.
That's what I was going to say. Well, first off, again, let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves, fellas. Again, think about it. If we didn't have Cam Ward, this is probably what 7-5 team, maybe an 8-4 team. But I'm with Cuban. I have to reserve judgment on Mario, final judgment on Mario until after next season. But right now, tonight, at this moment, I'm still not convinced. Nothing has convinced me that Mario is the head coach to lead this team to the national championship and win it. Just based on the product I've seen on the field. I mean, I don't care about the fist pumping and the political quotes he says and all this other crap. Get a product on the field. I know how Rent Free's going to feel. Yeah, I know how Katie feels. What you think, Bryce?
I'm kind of with. I'm not ready to judge Mario just yet. I think I'm in the same boat with you, Jorn, and I don't know. I don't know if Kevin said it or whoever said give Mario one more year. I think you got to give him one more year to fully to fully judge it, you know. But I mean, just the way that, you know, the way that we ended this year after year 3 of the Mario Crystal Ball era, it just, you know, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth because, you know, we were talking. I mean, all again, you know, every time, you know, Kane's football gets brought up, you know, there's always the hype. You know, talking about Cam Ward being a Heisman candidate. You know, how easy our schedule was this year. You know, how we could have made a run. Could have gone to the ACC. Could have gone to the ACC championship. Could have been in the playoffs. And you know, and you look at it, it's like coulda, woulda, shoulda. You know, and you know, it is also a little frustrating. You know, I'm all for bringing, you know, players out of the portal to get some experience and add some depth, but like it's frustrating because, like, you know, you're sitting here with all these recruits that we have, and you know, the class that we just signed, and it's like, are we gonna like develop any of these kids, or are we just gonna like have half of our roster, you know, full of portal players that are already experienced, you know?
Exactly.
And then like by the time you put them out there, it's like, well, either this kid or this kid is going to be ready for the moment, or this kid is not going to be ready for the moment. And they're going to be thinking like, well, do I belong here? Should I put my name in the portal? You know, and it's just like, you know, there needs to be some type of consistency, or there needs to be something, because you know, you got to develop these kids. You know, you just need to, like, you got to develop these kids. Again, I'm not against getting kids out of the portal, you know, but like I don't want my whole entire roster full of, you know, portal players, you know. But unfortunately, you know, college football or college athletics in general has changed so much because of the portal. And then I'm not even going to get into, you know, the NIL because that's a whole other beast in itself. But again, you know, it's just hard to judge. It's kind of hard to judge Mario because he's only been here for 3 years. I think, you know, I think you got to give him one more year to fully judge it to see, you know, where he's at, and then, you know, and then I think everyone probably in this room, not everybody has to agree with everything that I'm saying, can truly judge it. But then again, you know, we've also had this conversation too, like how many times are we to keep talking about, you know, firing and then rehiring and then firing and rehiring, you know, but again, it's not up to me. It's up to, you know, the big bosses, you know. And then I'm curious to see, you know, I'm curious to see, you know, what Radakovich has to say. You know, what his thought process is. You know, but again, I don't think Radakovich is gonna like really do anything.
Nah, I think they're just going to rest on the laurels of a 10-win season, dude. Honestly, that's what's going to happen. They're going to talk about how great this season was. For the first time in 2017, Miami had a 10-win season. You know, and that's cool. That's fine. I'm glad they won 10 games. But it's just the fact of the matter how they won those 10 games.
It's the fact of how we won and how we lost as well.
Right. I mean, you know, as dysfunctional as the offense was vis-a-vis the offensive line, they were still putting up points. Unfortunately, the defense, I don't know. Again, I'm not saying Guidry has to be fired or any, but there has to be some serious come to Jesus conversations with this defensive coaching staff, and because nothing changed, dude. There was no progression.
Well, Sopko, this is where I
Yes.
disagree with you. It's I see why people I can see why people blame Gidry, right? And I go back to it again. You're missing Leonard Taylor, James Williams, Cam Kitchens, Jafari Harvey, Harrison Hunt, Takori Couch.
Elijah
There's a lot
Roberts.
of talent missing, right?
Right.
And for everybody, this is the problem that I've had with Manny, with Golden, with Mario. They don't preach who they are, right? Mario comes in here, I am a recruiting genius. I am a recruiting god. Why does our defense look so bad, right? Manny came in here, I am this great linebackers coach. Our linebackers look bad, right?
Yeah.
Mark Richt, I know our offense sucks. I'm tired of these coaches come in here saying, I'm great at this and I suck at it. Then they're going to have 1,000 excuses, right? You're going to hear the excuses from the CCC, right? You got to give it time. Mario took over a complete mess, so on and so forth. Blah 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 blah. Right? The offense, the strength condition, and it's like stop the bullshit. Look, SMU took the Miami Rejects and made the epic playoffs. Right? Like enough of the BS. Let's stop all this stuff. It's like, the question was asked, like, is Mario doing a good job? It's like, I can't answer that question because I don't want to be a hypocrite, right? Because, like, I wanted Manny. I didn't like Manny, but I was like, give him his 4th year, right? I cannot, and I've said this before, the only reason why I'll consider firing Mario this year is because he missed out on $50 million by not making the playoffs in the ACC championship game, right? That is a big problem. Now, it's going to get a little bit tougher because receivers are not going to want to play with Emory, right? Just think about it. If you're a recruit, there's a reason why, I didn't want to tell anybody, but there's a reason why Horton left. He saw Emory at practice, right? He's like, I cannot put my career in Emory's hands. He has an okay arm, right? And it's like, it's not going to be it, right? So we have a lot of issues with this program. Me and South Coast and others on this show have been calling in. We've been getting a lot of hate, disgusting hate. And, I've been called snake hater, whatever, right? It is what it is. But one thing is like I told South Coast, use discernment and let your eyes make the opinion of this football team. Don't let others, right, tell you what this team is. Like in the beginning of the season, South Coast is part of a show that they said that this defense was good and we have a lot of depth, right? This is elite talent. And I'm like, what? But people get fooled by these CCC members. You have to be careful. It's going to happen as soon as we get off this phone call. You're going to see the CCC members going to start up with the excuses, and you guys going to get fooled again, right?
Oh, they're
Yeah. I'm saying next year is Notre Dame game 1. I am not excited to see that game at all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on a Zoom meeting or a Teams meeting or some type of video conference call right now. The university athletic PR department is talking to all of them, so it's going to be interesting, But honestly, with the way Iowa State played, it wasn't like they were real flashy. They were just, they had 145 yards rushing, 270 yards passing. It was able to get 42 points out of that. Miami had 308 yards rushing, 216 yards passing, and got 41 yards out of that. Dude, the last time I seen Miami had close to 300 yards rushing. I'm thinking back to that game in, help me out, Cuban. Was it 98 UCLA, Edgerrin James?
Yep, something like that.
He had like 199, 200 yards.
He had 200, yeah. He had 200.
Yeah. That, but for them to have thunder outside, but to have 500. Yeah, go ahead.
I just got a quick question because this is the same thing I asked last year and we got the hit, right? what type of talent do we need to beat Rutgers and Iowa State? Do we need NFL players? Do we need eight? We need 22 Cam Wards on the field. Like it's
Apparently
going,
so.
because like Iowa State has a whole bunch of 2 and 3 stars. Rutgers has a whole bunch of 2 and 3 stars, and it's like, why is that backups
Yeah,
losing to these teams?
exactly.
Why can't our backups hang with these guys? What type of recruits do we need in this program in order to be successful?
The can I try that one?
Yes, please step in.
The fact that when Emory came in the second half and they were at 90% run and 10%, even less than that pass, is telling. That says volumes. That says that they tried to run the damn game out.
Yeah.
They didn't even try to. I mean, Dawson's been 50-50 mix all season long with Cam Ward. They changed the whole game plan when Emory got in there. So I don't understand it. I don't understand any of it. Again, you got
you bring up a good point. I mean, so my question is, in reply to that is, okay, with Emory coming in the second half, what's up, IMAX RQ305? Was this like a surprise? I'm coming in, or did these bastards know that Emory was going to play the second half and still didn't formulate a game plan?
That's my question.
You see where I'm getting at? Now, okay, so let's say they knew that Cam was only going to play the first half, which I kind of figured that Cam would probably play the first quarter, maybe first half, just because of his future endeavors. But I mean, if I'm sitting here saying that, I mean, come on, these guys are getting paid millions of dollars to coach this team, and think about all these contingency plans, And if there was just I mean, they had 4 weeks to prepare for this, somebody on the coaching staff, be it Shannon Dawson or Mario or whomever, somebody should have said, you know what? In the event that Emory plays the second half, let's go with this game plan. Okay. Well, then you kind of practice some of those plays in the 4 weeks you had to practice. It's like you can give this coaching staff 6 years and they still can't get it right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not expecting, in 4 weeks for them to coach Emory into being a next Tom Brady or Dan Marino, but have something that works to Emory's strengths. Okay. And handing the ball off 30, 40 times ain't going to do it. Now, granted, Miami was successful with the run, but okay. It's about to get serious now, fellas. We have 5 for 14 and 1 interception. Oh crap. I didn't put the,
No,
up?
I'm not trying to hear from this guy. No, hold up. Before he even comes on, how do those loud running grunts look like?
What's going on?
Oh, not much. How you doing?
What you mean how I'm doing? 5 for 14 interception.
You sound like you're stuck in a can.
I was told that those close to the program have high praises for this. How you got high praises for 5 for 14 interception?
Oh, hang on. 5 for 14. Did you get a new microphone from Temu in today or what?
Oh, wait a minute. Hey.
You're a little muted.
Yeah. Let's see.
You're going to have to tell Baby Shad let go of the phone.
What about now? What about now?
There you go.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. All right, talk to us.
No, I was just saying that, they said people close.
Uh-oh. See, that's what I'm talking about. He does that build up, that dramatic build up, and then he just leaves.
Hey,
But anyway.
Hey, South Coast.
Yes.
I got a question.
Okay.
In your honest opinion, and I'm talking hypothetical here.
Okay.
Let's say if Miami decided to get rid of Lance Gidry, right?
Okay.
Hey, who are you looking for to replace him?
Honestly, right now, I have no idea. I mean, there was a wise person said probably about a month ago that whatever assistant coach we have should be able to be a head coach.
I got mine.
Who you got, Rocky?
I'm gonna get lambasted. Al Golden.
He's going back to the NFL.
Why they can't let Emory be the defensive coordinator?
Well, this the funny part. This is the funny part I'm gonna tell you guys. I did it to South Coast last year. Name me the starting defense next year.
Emory Williams.
Can't name the starting defense next year. It doesn't matter what coach you bring in, right? It just this whole coach thing. Stop the whole coach.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna start entire halves off with running the football.
It better not be Loud. It better be somebody else, because that Loud dude is not it. He's not Willis McGahee.
Here we go.
I know he's Clint Portis.
He's not Clint Portis.
Yes,
if he's Clint Portis, then Emery's Dorsey.
What would Clint Portis what would Clint Portis say his freshman year? How about that?
What was Dorsey his freshman year?
What would Clint Portis? Who's a freshman? Emory Williams is a sophomore.
Yeah.
I bet. Hey, did Ken Dorsey beat Clemson at Florida State as a freshman?
No, but Dorsey did. But Emory did. Emory did it.
And what did he? And we can't beat Iowa State, so that means Iowa State is better than Florida State and Clemson.
He didn't start the game, so it wasn't his game. Cam lost that game. Let's do this. Let's do this all day. I got this all day. Come on, let's go.
Hey, no. Hey, no.
Anyway.
Hey, no, seriously though. Before we get back to the foolishness, I mean, do any of y'all feel Cam quit on the team after halftime?
No.
I mean,
I don't.
I know they're running with that narrative now.
Oh.
And to me, some of the people that I see saying it kind of makes me think: is this going to be a question he has to answer from NFL teams?
No, so I rode my bike. So Chad, I rode my bike around the stadium, and I saw the Giants GM take Cam's helmet away. So what happened was the NFL came by at halftime to say, "Hey, no more football for you, sir. We're picking you number one, and you're no longer playing college football." That's what happened.
Oh, okay.
But but on the serious tip, the Giants GM was there, and they probably. Yeah. I'm joking, but the Giants GM probably told Cam's agent, "Hey, sit him down. No more playing."
Yep.
We need to be grateful that Cam Ward played the first half, much less.
Right. But what's up, IMAX? Kane for life, Larry Frank, Anthony Mendez. But see, like I said earlier, truth be told, I'm surprised Cam even suited up.
How? After what we just saw, could we forecast 5 for 14 over 4 quarters?
Probably not.
What does that look like? 12 for 40?
I
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Oh my
Hey, listen,
goodness.
Shaq. Listen, Shaq. Emery's a 3-star and Cam was a no star. So, and by that
There
situation,
you go.
I sent you the tweet what Andrew Ivan said. He's
Yep.
a power 5 starter, sir. So you need to stop this hate on Emery.
Power 5. There's not 5 power conferences anymore.
That's what he said back then, sir. I'm just telling you.
I didn't mean to come in and
No.
I know y'all had a subject. So what was the subject? What was the topic?
I don't know. What's up, Chris Kane for life? I don't know.
I mean,
We were. Oh, I know what it was. We're talking about. Okay, since the majority of us, if not all of us, okay, we want Guidry gone or whoever. Okay, who do we want to have as the replacement? You know, since we're all talking about it, what would we do?
Again, I have to go back to this, right? You go from Kevin Steele, historically, from the most part, a big-time defensive coordinator, even though he was on the couch, and you go down to a G5 coordinator. Matter of fact, you go down to get 2 G5 coordinators. So when we have this discussion, I'm having to ask, where is this assertion that they're going to break the bank again for a big-time defensive coordinator when, again, not saying anybody on this panel said this, but some people with influence who say they have the ear of people close to the program
Always
were of the assertion that they wanted young, hungry guys, not guys who were resting on laurels, guys who they didn't want to do it Mario's way. They wanted to take success that they had elsewhere and try to implement the whole one band, one sound thing wasn't going to work. So again,
one band, one sound.
What big time defensive coordinator is walking through that door? That would have. Matter of fact, this is the question: what big time defensive coordinator is walking through that door? And if that's the case, that one does want to walk through the door, why didn't we go get him 2 years ago? That's my only question.
I don't know. I mean, what's up, Lakers all day? I don't know. I don't know what brought. Honestly, in all fairness, Guidry they did have a good season last year, but I don't know.
This is my thing. Mario needs to be on the level of a Kirby Smart. You need to have so many good players in that defense and offensive room that doesn't matter who the coach is, because let's be realistic, right? Mario doesn't want anybody to boss him around or tell him what to do. That's why there's no Warren Sapp in the room. That's when there's no Ed Reed. That's why there's no the Highsmith in the room, right? There's reasons. Steele. Even though Gaddis was horrible, there's a reason why Gaddis is not in the room. Mario doesn't like any lip. He doesn't like you telling him, "Hey, this is the way I'm going to do it," so on and so forth. He's going to keep finding guys that are going to be yes men, right? Now it's like, if he's smart, he will fire Mirabal. Not based on the way he's performing anything. It's just so he could tell the team, I have no more yes men around me. We're going to be a football program, right? If he removes Mirabal, then it's like, all right, he's going to be serious about his coaching staff, but he's not. He's just going to hire people from the G5. He's going to hire people that were recruiting coordinator or grad assistant school X to pretty much boss him around, right? It's not going to happen. So what he needs to do is he has to improve the player development, the player evaluation, and the player recruiting. It doesn't matter who we're bringing that defense or offense coordinator. So it is what it is, folks.
Yep. So I guess, let's say Cam didn't play this game. Let's say he sat out like so many players have done before. And again, I still can't believe he played as much as he did. And I know Cuban was joking about it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that Giants organization said, "Hey, bruh, what are you doing? Don't risk this, dude." But how bad? Well, maybe I shouldn't say how bad, but what do you think the outcome would have been if Emery had started the game? Now, let's say Emery starts the game and they have a game plan that doesn't include handing the ball off 70 times. What do you think the outcome would have been?
I mean, they scored 28 points. And Cam had to score every single drive. So it would have been 28, probably 0 or 28-7 in the first quarter.
I'm thinking like 56 to 14 maybe, but Lakers all day, talk to us. You can answer that question, or if you have an opening statement, go ahead. Oh, okay. He had his chance.
He was just that disgusted. He must have They must have had ESPN on watching the replay.
So I guess what I'm getting at is, let's say Cam didn't play because of, NFL and everything. So let's say if Emery would have came in and played the whole game and Miami shits the bed, because obviously the defense wasn't stopping anything, would any of y'all feel any different? I mean, depending on how Emery played, of course. But, if Miami gets blown out and Emery plays, does it really change anything? I know that sounds crazy.
It looked as if they didn't give him any first team reps with these 15 practices. It looked like it was it looked like it was like during the season, Cam Ward got the bulk of the reps. I mean, it looked like no development. Like you didn't put the ball in. I mean, you put the ball in the air. It didn't look good. I was told he had this rapport with the second string guys. I didn't see it. I mean, but again, we're great. We're judging this based on Cam Ward, right? So obviously that it's unfair. But it just looked as if like Cam Ward got the bulk of the reps during these 15 practices, if they even practice 15 times. Mm-hmm. And Emory Williams still looks just like the same quarterback we saw before he broke his arm.
Sounds like you're saying there's no development going on.
I don't know. I mean, and then the announcers, he was on the sideline emulating what Cam Ward did. And I said, yeah, I see that. He came in the game and thought the first pass, he's just standing in the pocket like, I'm Cam Ward. I don't have to move. Right. I got protection. And got lit up. Like, come on. What are we doing?
Hold on. What happened to that great offensive line? Great Wall Mirabal. What I thought.
Apparently they didn't practice pass blocking.
I don't know what I don't know what this was. Did David Martinez did he make a business decision? did that last run, did that give him his last incentive of the season? I mean,
after he felt a little shoulder hit, yeah. We didn't see him after that.
He came.
Okay, but y'all missed out again, huh? Somebody told him, hey, hold on, Chad. Somebody told him you need X amount of yards to get 1,000 yards.
That's what I'm saying.
Guess what happened when he got 1,000 yards? He said, I'm out.
He got us a free timeout.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yep. I saw that.
Like, bro, again, this is my thing, right? Not to jump all the way around.
That's okay.
But Mario makes this so difficult. Even if we wanted to defend him, it makes it so difficult.
Yeah.
You're asked the question, why is Cam Ward playing in this game? You say because he's made of the right stuff. The right stuff means I only play the first half of the game? and
Right.
we're what, up by 3?
Right.
Well, I got
What
a
are we
question.
talking about?
Hey,
Yeah.
wasn't
Go ahead.
wasn't the trophy it was a toaster, right?
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't even
He's upset because he can't.
Wow.
we couldn't even win the damn toaster. We couldn't even. And again, this is another. I don't care about the bowl game because it was a complete failure.
Yeah.
But this is another junk food game bowl game that we lost yet again. And the real question, because I was talking to somebody on Spaces before I hopped on with you, South Coast.
Okay. All right.
But the real question is, who is the offense? Who is the offensive coordinator? Because we know it's Cam. It was a Cam Ward audible offense. That's why the offense scored so many points. It wasn't nothing more, nothing less. It wasn't Dawson. It wasn't Mario. So I'm tired. People need to stop giving him credit because Dawson doesn't get credit for it. The reason I say that is because you saw his boy Emery come in, sideline to sidelines, going to the side, doing the same thing you did when he was a freshman. Same plays. Because he's not a good quarterback. And Dawson is a fake OC. He's just running the same thing that Mario is. It boring. I'm telling you, it's max protection all next year. If y'all think we're gonna beat the Gators, and if you think we're gonna beat Notre Dame,
it's an uphill climb.
You know how you get around that though?
Go ahead.
You know how you get around that?
Go ahead, Rocky. Tell us.
Start Luke Nickel. You start the true freshman. You got
hold on, Rocky. So you're saying that we're going to rebuild next year?
Here we go.
I didn't say that. You put the true freshman. Somebody said earlier about spin. You want to know how they spin? They don't spin this. You want to know how you spin next year? You don't rebuild, support, quote unquote. You got some guys in there. You start the true freshman at QB. That's where your spin comes in.
I agree. I agree with this. It's a way to save face. Yep. They're gonna have to do that.
I mean, it's to me the quarterback position is wide open between Judd, Emery, and Luke.
Did you see? One second, O'Shea. Did you see how average Lagway looked like? And he was a 5-star QB. And you're expecting, Luke Nickel to do what?
I can't agree with Rocky because CJ Daniels is only committed because he watched Emery practice.
Well, do you know that for a fact?
That's what I was told, and those people, they never lie.
Are those the same folks that said we're 10-2, shut up and be happy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Those guys?
Okay. All right.
Okay. They know people close to the program.
Ooh, insider information. I like that. But
unlike Cuban, they can actually see things on the field, not from the sidewalk.
Let me ask y'all this. What do you think saves face better? Going 6-6 and 7-5 with Emery Williams, or going 6-6 and 7-5 with Luke Nickel? I'm gonna tell you right now, going 6-6 or 7-5 with Luke Nickel.
Nothing saves face after going 10-3 down to a single digits. That's not.
Yeah.
See, Sad thinks he's slick because Sad, there's a code standard, and there's a code and Sad standard that must be maintained. Right? We're no longer in the rebuild. Right? South Coast had a show years ago, rebuild or remodel. Right? Everybody, nobody wanted to name it. Now it seems like we're doing a rebuild in year 4. This is some bullshit.
Well, let me tell you this right now, brother. Let me tell you this right now. I got the roster right in front of me. I got it right in front of me for 2025. I'm looking at it.
They have an updated roster.
If you don't call what I'm looking at right now a rebuild with what I'm looking at right in front of me, I don't know what you call it, bro.
If Quinn Ewers is not on their roster, it's not the official.
Well, I mean,
that's the last hope.
I honestly, just my opinion, I think all emphasis needs to be on the defense. Okay, you need to get. Of course, you got to have the offense, but I mean, this is probably the piss poorest defense I've seen at Miami in a long time.
Never seen nothing like it.
It's at least the late 90s, 96, 97, they had sanctions on their side, but this defense, I'm telling you, it's just, I mean, like I said, if we just had an average defense, we could have ran the table.
We were top 8. We were top 10 in 8 categories.
That's what
and
we're told.
I don't understand why they keep saying this is a top 25 defense.
Because it is statistically. It is.
Well, I understand statistically.
Which is insane.
I understand statistically, but on the field, I mean, if you had the statistically number one defense in all categories, but you only go and you can't even make it to the playoffs or the conference championship. You see what I'm saying? And I know it's all been diluted and convoluted with the first 4 games, et cetera, but this defense, nothing has friggin' changed since the Virginia Tech game kicked off.
Did y'all like how the man dressed up as the Pop-Tart went over?
Oh, bruh, look, I was so sick and tired. I was sick and tired of hearing. Look, I know it's advertising. I know it's there. What's up, Smiley Kane? I know it's the Pop-Tart Bowl, formerly the Cheez-It Bowl, formerly the Russell Athletic, Micron. Well, I'm not going to go through the list. I understand that. But, dude, that was getting so old. Between the 2 Bush League guys in the commentary box popping the Pop-Tarts out that cheesy-ass trophy. And then you got the guy running around in the garbage bag Pop-Tart suit. You got like 500 different Pop-Tart mascots running around. I'm like, you got Uncle Rico in the commercial throwing passes in the past the pitching machine to the Pop-Tart guy. Dude, I'm Pop-Tart out. And I'm going to be honest with you, going into this bowl game, I could really give a rat's ass about the bowl game because, in my opinion, the season was a failure anyway. But
you know what's funny? It's like we all of our energies are down, right? And
yeah,
Mario has to be careful, right? Because you have a small majority of us that are not, I'm going to say anti-Mario, but are critical. That is growing little by little. Right, and
I'm anti-Mario.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, there's a lot of people that starting to get on that level, and that's what you don't want, right? And it's like the same thing that happened with Manny. Everybody was excited for Manny, when he got the job, but then at the end, it started to get a little bit ugly. The reason why Mario is safe now is because there's not another Mario out there, meaning, he's a former Hurricane, and he could, bring him back home. He's lucky there's not another Mario out there because if there was another Mario, he'll be on the hot seat right now.
Well, Cuban, I've said this, and I'm going to say a lot calmer this time, but what has changed in 20 years? Seriously, what has changed?
Hey, let me tell you, nothing. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed was when Ed Reed was here. When Alonzo Highsmith was here, that's what changed. The mindset of the defense changed when they were here. But guess what? They're no longer here. And what happens? Defense trash. You go to a Darrell Pop-Tart Bowl, and we over here thinking that Emery is that dude when low-key, he never was that dude. He's not that dude that you can see. And, and then after that, you know what I'm saying? You over here let Jacoby Brown transfer when that's another problem that you messed up. You had a quarterback in Jacoby that low-key wanted to be a Hurricane. but you messed him up too. And guess what? He left just
Yep.
like the top wide receiver for He left he left too. So it's not the players. It's something in football that's going on. It's probably the coach and Mario that low-key he just want his players are not dogs in there because Jacory's a dog, Isaiah is a dog. So why you can't have Jacory playing? Jacory would have been great right now, but you don't want to do that. You want to go pick TBD over him. You want to go pick, and now low key you want to go put Emery for the spot, and low key she looks like he's not even that guy. So now it's not only that, you know what I'm saying, we have a freaking defensive problem now. We have a quarterback problem.
Well, I think the problem's bigger than that. And honestly, I think it has to do with the NIL transfer portal, because now the coaches can be lazy. They don't have to coach.
I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so because it's still football, though.
Well, I understand that. But my thing is, like right now on the defense, well, we'll just transfer somebody in. You know, and to me, that seems like to be what's going on. Now, I was told we had all these recruiting classes, these top tier recruiting classes from the most top tiered recruiter in the country.
Yeah.
But yet we still keep getting all these cats in through the transfer portal. But yet nothing is the product on the field looks horrible.
But that's coaching, South Coast.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So check this out, right? Okay,
all right.
I'm okay. So I'm tired. Okay. Look, you had Avery come. You had Avery on the sidelines, right?
Right.
Just like you see Michael Irvin on the sidelines this year.
Right.
You see Ed Reed on the sidelines last year, right? Coaching up Cam, coaching up James Williams, telling them what to do and what they see out there.
Right.
And your defense is looking outstanding last year. But then they leave. Alonzo Highsmith leaves for low-key whatever reason. They get up and go. We don't know.
Yep. Right.
So now it's Lance Grizzly's turn to be the DC. And look what happens. So is it really Lance Guidry that's trash, coach? Because he is. Or low-key is a Hall of Famer that knows football, and a low-key Hall of Famer and Alonzo Highsmith that knows how to put these guys in position.
I think, and I believe, Cuban, it was you, and to your point, you know, last year's defense, you had Taylor and all those other guys. So maybe last year, the guys on the field were the deodorant, if you will, for the inept coaching. I don't know. But I tell you what, truths will be told next season. If nothing happens to this coaching staff, which, okay, whatever. Truths will be told next season. You know? And my question is, will Michael Irvin be on the sideline next year, or will he be run off? Because if you remember correctly, I don't remember seeing Ed Reed doing all that hijinks on the sideline that Michael Irvin was allowed to do.
But Michael Irvin doesn't criticize. Michael Irvin's a good, positive guy. He's always trying to be positive with everything, right? He's not
right.
Get on Mario's head. Ed Reed
so that clears Mario. Yeah, right.
Hold on. Hey, yo, check this out. But guess what? Cuban King, right? We all know that Ed Reed is that, you know what I'm saying, fiery coach that low-key, you know what I'm saying, will low-key let you know what's going on, right?
Right.
That's what Mario needs, don't he? Don't he need somebody that's gonna tell him what to do?
Yeah, but kiss Ed Reed goodbye because he's taking the job at some school after he got.
Okay.
Mississippi State, Valley State, or something like that, right? Right. So you got to just take that out of your brain. But again, we keep blaming these coaches, and it's funny because I asked South Coast this question last year
Mm-hmm.
about the defense. Name me who's going to start the defense. Without the players, you're not going to do it. I know everybody wants to blame Guidry and Dawson, right? But he saw Dawson was up for the Borders because he had an NFL quarterback, right? You saw the defense. Guidry got an extension last year because he had James, Cam, LT, Flag, Blasane, so many people. Without the talent, it doesn't matter who the coach is because it's like,
wait, hold up.
What am I
or the will without the talent or without the will to start the right talent. Now,
right.
What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
I'll give you one position next year left to look at what I'm going through, what I'm looking at to watch next year. And we all know it. Watch the cornerback position next year. If you see Deani Hill trot out game 1 as a starter because he's a freaking senior next year, that'll be all you need to know.
Bro. You talking about number 19?
Yeah.
Oh Lord Jesus! Here we go.
I'm being dead serious, boys. Guys. I'm being dead serious.
Boy,
if he starts, why and why and why? Because he's a damn senior. That's it. That is it.
But
if that's the only damn reason.
But again,
Rocky, you know what's funny though? Right? When everybody was talking about 19 don't need to be in the game, he wasn't in the game. Right, and our defense looked good, but then this today, when he come in the game, he's still looking trash. You know what I'm saying?
Who got fried today? Zaquan got hit once, but who got fried today? Deani Hill, Markeith Williams. I called out names. Markeith Williams got burnt today. Jaden Harris got burnt today. All your supposed upper class leaders, they all got fried. Zaquan got hit on one.
And we've been saying that all damn season. There has been no fundamental development with these young men.
That's the problem, South Coast.
Cuban, I'm going to call you out. You talked about in the Florida game how the defensive backs were being handsy.
Yep.
Okay. Now, if it's a coverage call from the sideline, okay. But again, what I saw from game 1 is what I saw tonight. I mean, I'm not expecting these cats to come out and be like, a Deion Sanders or what's that, Champ Bailey, or, just all of a sudden go from week 1 to the bowl game and just be like all-American corner, shutdown corners and stuff. I'm just saying, we've seen... And I guess that's why I'm just used to it. I mean, we've been seeing this since the end of August, but there was no development. I can understand if these young men make if they make a physical mistake or they're going to make a mistake.
I'll give you another way to look at it, South Coast. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. What you got?
I'll give you another example. Who didn't we see today on defense? Who didn't we see?
Oh, good one, Rocky. Rocky. This is my thing, Rocky. Everybody saw the culture on the sideline when Lightfoot swung at Burrow.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Right.
And I tweeted this. And I'm like, if Mario was a real coach, what he would have done, he would have put Lightfoot on the field right then and there. You're not going to burn his red shirt. You're not going to
burn it.
No.
Burn it. You could have played him right there because it's like that guy, both of those guys give a damn. But what did Mario do? He put number 9 in the field and he didn't do a damn thing. You're damn right. And look, let me go down this. And I apologize if I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. Who we did not see? I'm gonna go down the list. On defense, I didn't see Cole McConaughey. I didn't see Lightfoot. I didn't see Booker Pickett. I didn't see Elias Rudolph. I didn't see Jalen Russell. I didn't see Darius Hayes. I didn't see Bobby Washington at linebacker.
No.
Dylan Day got sunburned. I didn't see Ryan Mack. I don't know if he's still hurt. That is criminal. That we didn't see any of those guys get some burn in today's get the freaking Pop-Tart Bowl. That drives me nuts.
Hey, we lost the Pop-Tart Bowl, y'all.
Yeah,
Pop-Tart Bowl. That's the worst.
Hey, Rocky, that's a hell of a point because again, a lot of those guys. I mean, you got 4 games.
Bobby hurt though.
You know, I
Yeah,
mean,
if they were hurt, I don't know who was injured, but I'm saying what I'm
I know
saying is
Bobby.
like to your point, like I'd have put Booker Pickett in right then. Dude that swung on it. Yep, get in there because you care.
you know,
You give a
Okay,
damn.
well,
Ooh, man.
and again, I don't know.
Mario could put that man in. Send me a barrel on the hook for at least $950. Can't put.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The NIL deal.
You got
Forgot about that. So wait a minute, you're talking about you're going to put the freshman in there over SEC defensive lineman? Are you crazy?
No, I'm not
This
saying.
man has went up against SEC offensive lines. You're going to take him out and put Lightfoot in? Are you crazy?
Tyler Barrett beat a block and dove at the quarterback and missed.
Hey yo, South Coast King, were you? I heard you call in to that show. What's that show name? I think You Talk, right?
Oh yeah,
and I heard you was talking to Bane's uncle, right?
Tober.
Yeah. And did you hear when he said that all these UM players, alumni, knows what's going on with the Canes and everything, and they're mad about what's going on. So how you think they feel about us losing tonight? Right? And how you feel?
No. They
Well,
did say that. No, hold on, South Coast. They
oh,
and I didn't hear that shit, but if they did say that, there are a whole bunch of hypocrites because all of them mother lovers wanted Manny gone, and this isn't that, and Mario is a Miami guy, and we have so much input, blah, 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 blah. If he did say that, I will call bullshit because
And
all of them wanted Mario here because he was part of the
and
team. I am not trying to hear that from
hey,
none of
Warren
them.
Cuban,
Sapp. Warren
Cuban,
Sapp didn't want him. Warren Sapp
Cuban.
didn't want
Just to add to that, because they are hypocrites, and they was talking about, oh, Manny didn't speak Spanish either. Remember that? But
Yep,
Mario, that
remember it
was
too.
also a selling point. You remember that?
Yep.
Oh, he didn't speak Spanish. You know, I'm listen, man.
I'll go even deeper than that. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I can go
I just
deeper than
think
that.
that
him.
I think that like it's
no Diddy.
at some point, man, we have to like get. There are no coaches, man. They're not coaching. They're not developing the strength and conditioning. I'm like I said, because some of y'all don't know, I'm a personal trainer, so
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at just how physical these guys are at
Right.
point of attack. They're not physical. It's the same thing, and you added some transfers on top of it to make it look a little bit better. But
Right.
in terms of everybody putting, I noticed more. I think Feely was a better strength coach.
Oh,
The guy I wanted was Tommy Moffitt. But if you can't get Tommy Moffitt, you get David Feely in here with the type of resources they're providing. You see a totally different team. They're not physical, man. They're not.
no.
And there's no
They're not
reason that
physical.
sophomores,
Mm-hmm.
juniors and sophomores, guys that have
Agree
been
with
in there with him for 3 years,
agree with that 100%.
that they're not more physical. It's not a physical team. It's not a tough team.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a disciplined team. It's not everything that
No.
we were told this team was gonna be. They're
Mm-hmm.
not.
But hey, yo, check this out. I'm saying you can even tell by saying that the defense is not even. I'm saying they're not even physical. Like they don't even know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? There was one play that somebody was playing man to man, but then on the right side, the corner was playing man to man, and then the left side of the field, everybody looked like they was playing zone.
yeah.
So it's
Chris,
like,
go ahead.
This is my thing to what Rent said, right? Comparing Feely to Mustache Guy. Feely got a small Jalen Phillips and made him into a NFL defensive looking lineman. He got a small Zion and made him into an NFL looking like lineman, right? But when this guy Feely comes in, he gets your body and he breaks it, right? There is something going on. Shad talked about this on the last show about not the standard, but the body types of all of the recruits, right? You're getting these small defensive linemen. You're getting Moss, Lightfoot, Booker Pickett. They still look small. This is the wrong strength and conditioning coach for this program. Feely would have been perfect for this program because he actually translate your body. We're not a we're not a physical team, and it sucks, and it's South Coast's been saying this shit for a long time. It's the same shit every year, and it's damn getting tiring and boring.
Yeah.
Marcus Lightfoot is physical.
Chris Kane, I see you at work tonight, brother. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you get in here. Talk to us.
That boy got it was
what? I'm not surprised that we lost. I just feel that, what we do now. I mean, you had a whole month to, I put it to you like this. You had a whole month to prepare for this game and you still see no difference. It's Syracuse all over again. It's Cal all over again. It's Georgia Tech all over again. It's all these games all over again, except you got some fucking Pop-Tarts in front of it. I don't never want to see another Pop-Tart in my damn life, okay? I'm tired of these Pop-Tarts. I'm tired of the sprinkles on the sideline. I'm tired of the damn pastries. You know what? It don't even matter. Because to me, I don't know what it is. I just think you're cursed. And I'm not surprised that we lost this game because what have we shown that we were winners? You took Cam Ward out, or he opted to sit out. The second half of the game, you put Emory in, and this is what you see. This is the prime example of a difference between a veteran quarterback and a quarterback that is unprepared. Okay, because I feel that he didn't get those snaps with the first team. I felt like he got put into a game and saying, well, this is what you're going to do. This is what you got to do. And this, that, and the third. Go ahead, break. No, you didn't do any other kind of preparation except for practice. You didn't put him into no time with no real game time because of the fact you had Cam Ward to safety net every fucking thing that you had. Excuse me for cursing.
That's okay.
Now, when the scab gets pulled off, now you get to see what the wound really is. This ain't no stab wound. This is a continuous bullet wound with a bullet still in it.
Yep.
Okay. This is not going to stop anything. Okay. It don't matter what we do with anything. These guys, unless Emory or Luke Nickel, all of a sudden becomes a Cam Ward doppelganger, we're in major trouble. Okay. But at the same time, did Mario even want to win this game? Because my whole thing from where I looked at it, because on my way to work, I looked at it as, okay, you put Emory in, he's going to hand the ball off. That's for clock management. Right. How good did that turn out? We was up by 10 points. We was up. They couldn't stop the run. We couldn't stop the outside edge of the run. Okay.
Right.
So it was damn if you do, damn if you don't. We was up by 10.
Right.
And we lost the lead. I mean, give it granted, I'm not surprised that we lost a 10-point lead because we did lose a 21-point lead. This could have been a chance for us to at least we didn't make it to the playoffs or whatever the case is. It doesn't satisfy, but hey, at least we got a win. As far as with the bowl came, we couldn't even win a fucking pastry bowl.
Nope.
We couldn't win a pastry bowl. We couldn't stop the run. If we couldn't stop a runny nose in Alaska with a butt naked bear. We couldn't do nothing. Nothing. And you would think that you would make adjustments, but Guidry does not make adjustments. Okay? So you sit there and you say, for the past 3 years so far, the first year, he have to get his players in. He have to get his personnel in, and then it'll look different. Okay, now you got it in. Now what's the difference? Okay, when I was in the Discord with Coach Hayes and them earlier before I was while I was on my way to work, this is not something that's happening on incident. This is being coached. You don't have a 3-year accident of the same bullshit. Let's just call a spade with spade. And the thing about it is, from what Coach Hayes was saying, you look at history. Mario is not making no changes until February. Think about when he got Gaddis. Think about when he got Steele. Think about when he got Charlie Strong. Think about when he got
He probably over here because his Wi-Fi.
Man, I hate these dramatic pauses, man. Every time these guys, y'all get into these good conversations, all of a sudden you're like, no, I'm just joking. No, I mean Chris Kane exactly right, bro.
Yeah,
it's exactly right.
Yeah.
Oh, What's up, Miss LNV? But yeah, we definitely gonna find out what it's about. And the crazy thing is, it was what, 31-28 at the half. Iowa State scored 7 in the third, 7 in the fourth, as we all well know. Miami had the 7, and then they couldn't score. They had to kick the field goal. I don't want to say would have, could have, should have, but it was what it was. But I mean, it's true. It seemed like Emory got in there, and that's why I was saying earlier, go ahead, continue, Chris. Go ahead, Chris Kane. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. Do y'all hear a lot of background?
No, you just stopped.
Oh, okay. I was saying that. Sorry, I was at work. This damn Wi-Fi is messed up.
It's okay. It's okay.
So basically, you said that you needed to get your players in and do all of this other kind of stuff. My whole thing is this: you get them in within 3 years, and then now it's what? Now you're doing the same bullshit that you did year one. So is it being coached or is it the players? To me, this is being coached. You don't have a 3-year accident for no damn body. Okay, you want different results because you want to plead insanity, thinking that you're going to get the same thing, that you're going to get different results for pleading insanity, and you're not.
Right.
Okay, this team has been like this ever since Guidry has been here. It has nothing to do with many people being in. It has nothing to do with nobody else people being in. It doesn't have anything to do with the lack of talent, because I promise you, you take the same secondary, you take the same front seven, you take the same defense, and you let Saban coach it. You let Kirby coach him. Yeah. You let Dabo Sweeney coach him. You let Ryan Day coach him. You let the what's the motherfucker from Oregon? His ass. You let him coach him. You let Sarkisian coach him. They're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this ain't got nothing to do with talent. It's never been a problem with the acquisition of talent. It's always been the problem with the acquisition of real fucking coaches. And Mario pride is going to be his downfall, because that is the main reason why he will let this ship go down. He will let this ship go down before he put his pride aside for us to get to the ACC championship, because he wants it to be end all be all with him, and he wants it to be, I'm the one that brought Miami back to his dominance, instead of getting real coordinators around him like, look, bro, this ain't gonna happen. This is how I run this. This is what I'm gonna do. You need to step back and let me handle my business, because for one, you're a decorated offensive alignment, and the highest that you've ever been was offensive lineman coach at Alabama, correct?
Exactly.
So, honestly, what side of the ball do you actually identify with, other than being an offensive lineman? Because you've never been an OC, you've never been a coordinator or OC or DC.
Nope.
So how can you tell somebody what to do with the fucking plays when you don't even know what to fucking do with the damn plays? You got a play sheet in your damn pants that you ain't never fucking used. That shit is still crispy. Yep. It's just for show. So get some coordinators with some balls instead of some yes men. Get their asses up in there and let them handle their business. This is year 4. Yes, you got us to 10-2, but look how it looked when you getting us there. The engine knocking, doing all of this shit. We should have cruised right into the ACC championship. Even if it would have been 11-1, we should have cruised right into that shit.
Yep.
Not being no ICU, not being in the ICU, bandage up, bullet holes, and every damn thing else, and us all fucked up and everything else. We should have cruised right in there because everything lined up for us. But as always, Mario always does what Mario wants to do. You don't take a knee last year, and then you lose to the same team this year because everybody said it was a fluke. Was it a fluke this year? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. You left 15 points on the board with daggone Georgia Tech. Had you would have went ahead and taken them damn 15 points, we would have won that game by 10 points if they would have scored the 5, because we would have won by daggone 10 points. You dumbass. Yep. Okay, had you would have went ahead and actually would have went for it on 4th and whatever it was against Syracuse, because I didn't even see the game, I seen the highlight. If you would have went for it, we probably would have got it, because they couldn't stop the run.
Right.
But the obvious point is that when you run the ball, you make it so obvious that you're running the damn ball. There's other ways and other packages that you can do that, but you told Guidry what to do in that Florida game. You told Dawson what to do in that Florida game. You told them what to do, what you wanted them to do, and just like a good old boy, they sat there and they did whatever the fuck you said. Now sitting up here doing this, and now you sitting here telling them what to do, and then now look what happened. We always get away from the shit that works. We do shit ass backwards.
Yes.
We always get away from the shit that works. Why we stop running the ball? You're gonna start throwing the ball, but see the thing is with daggone Emory, you're doing the same thing as TVD. You're looking at who you're getting ready to throw the damn ball to.
Yep.
Cam Ward, he'll make you think that. He'll make you think he getting ready to throw here and do some other shit. The reason why that damn game, the reason why we got so many damn points, wasn't because of just Dawson's play calling. It's because of Cam Ward's audibles. Think about this. If you look at each game that we played, Dawson called a play, Cam audible. Damn near. Look at it.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and if I'm lying, call me out on it. But you can look at it and tell. Even in this game.
Yeah.
Even in this game. It's ridiculous. This shit is just ridiculous. But to me, honestly, I'm not surprised we lost this game because we haven't done shit to show that we were winners. Everything was on Cam Ward's back this year. The defense did not help us out at all, except for in that damn Florida State game. I mean, that Florida game where we were the most dominant and held them motherfuckers to 17 points when they got a bullshit touchdown at the end because of lag. Okay. Other than that, they were 50-15 against USF. It was 36-14 against Florida State. But then when you get down until you get to the ACC play, now we going against Virginia Tech. We almost lost to a turkey with no nuts.
Exactly.
We almost lost to a turkey with no nuts. Then we sit here and we going against a damn teddy bear and we got to come back down 25 points down to beat these motherfuckers.
Yep.
Like, come on, dude. What happened to that defense that was there during Florida? What happened? I didn't see nobody get hurt during that time. Did y'all?
Nope.
So what happened? Who calling the shots? Who's doing the watered down crap in order for us not to get to where we need to go? And to be honest, I'm glad we didn't make it to the playoffs because if we would have went 11-1 and we would have went and made the Syracuse and we would have beat Syracuse and we would have went into the playoffs, we would have got our ass whipped.
Oh, bruh. What?
Whipped.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this right here, this little pre-trial that we had in this Pop-Tart bowl, a Cookie Crisp bowl, of whatever the fuck this shit is, whatever this shit is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. And I'm not surprised about it. But I'll see y'all next year with this bullshit. But other than that, it is what it is. Until we get the right coordinators in there that's going to that Mario's going to let coach do what they need to do, call their play. Stop hiring your fucking friend. Stop doing that.
Yep.
Because you see what happens when you hire your friend. You see what happened. You cost Cam the Heisman. Honestly, I don't think Cam would have won the Heisman. That would have been a miracle if he would have, but Travis deserved the Heisman. That's neither here nor there. Cam wasn't even worried about the Heisman. He wanted to win games. He said that out of his own mouth. But the simple fact that he wanted to go to the playoffs and we wasn't able to go to the playoffs and the damn defense was there that couldn't even stop these motherfuckers. You couldn't stop an orange. You couldn't stop a bumblebee. All this work was for what? 10-2 was for what? What did 10-2 get us? Anybody know? Any kind of accolade that we got? What, we the state champs?
Gave us a Pop-Tart bowl.
They gave us a Pop-Tart bowl that we couldn't even fucking win because we put up 41 points and still lost.
Yep.
Exactly. By 42.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So what good did it do us? We might as well not even have been bowl eligible for this bullshit.
Yep. And it's like I said, 10-2 got you the same thing. 6-6 would have got you
a bowl game.
That's it. You know, and I tell you what, thank God that receiver, what's his name? Jaden Higgins, they had like almost 1,200 yards receiving. Thank God he didn't play.
No, it would have been a blowout.
Oh, dude, it would have been because, like I said, I talked about Higgins and Noel were their two big receivers, and that tight end Burkle. I mean, we all know about tight ends, especially the slow white tight ends.
Oh
Against
yeah,
Miami.
boy, they would
You know,
have killed
that's
us.
always. But I mean, you know, if they'd have had Higgins, oh man, if they'd had their full receiving crew, oh my gosh, it wouldn't even have been funny.
We would have been up Shit's Creek without a paddle.
Or a boat.
And a boat to sit in, nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
You know. Now, granted, the defense held Noel to 117 and Burkle to 54, but they were meaningful catches. Both of them had touchdowns. You know. Noel had that 49-yard pass, but the fact of the matter is, again, Miami was given the opportunity to take the easy street like the whole season's been, and they still couldn't do it.
Nope. Thanks, Mario.
And again, like you said also, Chris, no adjustments. We've all talked about that. No adjustments being made. But
why would they adjust it? Why? Why would they? They don't want to win no game. We started out 9-0. We started out 9-0 and went 1-3 for the last 4 games. Why would you want to make adjustments? You don't want to win anything.
This is my thing. I hope. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You good?
I just hope the administration learned a lesson. No more 10-year contracts.
No.
You know, just like Anthony says, Mario's a little bit too comfortable here. He knows he's not going to get fired. He knows nothing's going to happen to him, right?
He's got what?
10-year contract.
Yeah, he's got like 7 years left.
Yeah, something like that.
Going into year 4, yeah. About 6.
So about 6-7 years. Yeah.
Yeah, so and he's comfortable. He knows they're not going to fire him. He knows they're not going to do anything. So Miami administration, stop with these 10-year contracts, please.
Yeah.
Where's Will Muschamp? Is he available? Where's Will Muschamp?
Georgia. He's not. Yeah. He's not going anywhere.
They're not gonna. Mario's not gonna do that. Chris.
Well, you know what? If it was up to me, I would say fuck Mario hiring anybody. I'm gonna make the damn hires for this damn team because I'm sick of the way that you sitting up here and the way that you doing shit.
Yeah, because you know,
if I was the administration, I'd make the damn coach. If I was Radakovich or somebody like that or the president, fuck all that. Yeah, you Mario. I tell you what, you recruit. And you do that. I'm gonna hire the OC and the DC because you can't do it.
Yeah, that's
you
don't waste it.
Dan Red is not overseeing his football program.
Right.
No.
But no, I'm saying like if it was me, if I was Radakovich and I was over football, or a president or somebody with some stroke, okay, somebody got to do something because Mario keep doing this shit. We gonna keep on getting down OC and DC that played in the Little Giants. Like that ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And hell, even them motherfuckers won the game. Even they won the game.
They sure did.
You know, I have to ask the question though. You know, what kind of tap dance is Mario doing in front of the administration? Because you know the administration has got to see.
Okay, so the administration belongs. Not Trump. I was gonna give.
No, go ahead.
So the administration they're a publicly traded company of the Moss Brothers, right? That's the administration.
The Moss Brothers.
Yeah, that's what he talks to. He doesn't talk to.
I'm your puppet.
He doesn't talk to Radakovich or anybody in the stadium. He talks.
Radakovich has no say over the football program.
Yeah, he has zero say.
None.
Yeah, it's Jose Moss, right? So it's the Moss Brothers. That's who has the responsibility. So you want to pick your anger at them. But,
well,
this is what I'm sorry. What I would do, right? I will go get Jimbo Fisher as the offensive coordinator and what's buddy from Georgia as a defense coordinator, Muschamp, right? That's what I'll do. But that will never happen, right? Because you need 2 head coaches in there, and that will never happen. So.
No, Mario's not going to let that happen.
I heard he wasn't coaching and he had stopped coaching. He took some time off. He ain't at Georgia no more.
I'm paying $3 million to come here.
Who's that, Chris K? Who you talking about?
Will Muschamp. They said he wasn't at Georgia. He wasn't at Georgia. He had took some time off. or whatever, a year or so. That's
Oh,
why they got somebody named Dooley or Dougie or whatever, or Duda Dougie or whatever the hell his damn name is.
Kirby Smart runs that defense at Georgia. They don't need a D coordinator. Kirby Smart runs that.
Wait, okay, now see what you just said. Now see what you just said. You said now please repeat what you said, Miss Rocky. Please, you said Kirby does what?
Kirby runs that defense at Georgia. They might have
Why does
somebody
he?
there as somebody there beneath it, but Kirby runs that defense.
Okay, now why does Kirby run that defense at Georgia? Because he's what?
Because he's been defensive coordinator under Saban for how many
Bingo!
years and all that.
Bingo! You won the $1 million prize, my brother, because he identifies with one side of the ball. That's why he was in the Saban tree, because he was a DC there. Think about it. Think about this, y'all. Think about this. Under the Saban tree, you had Kirby, DC, Lane Kiffin, OC, Billy Napier, OC. Who
Mario
else?
Cristobal.
Mario. No, I'm gonna get to that. The OC, Sarkeesian, OC,
yep.
Mario Cristobal, offensive line coach.
Exactly.
They talk.
He doesn't identify with one side of the ball. And let me ask y'all a question. Can anybody answer this question for me? What is our identity?
We don't have one.
I was going to.
Why we don't have one with 3 years later?
Year 3, yep.
Why we don't got one in year 3?
We never had one, really.
We identify with one side of the ball.
Our identity is giving up 40 points a game on defense. That's our identity.
Yeah.
2017, we had an identity.
What was that?
We was a defensive team until we ran into an offense that fucked us up.
Yep.
Okay, so we had an identity then. What happened?
Mark Rick retired.
Yeah. We let people go. And new people came in, and new people look like they can't do shit.
Is it that they don't know how to do shit, or is that they don't want to do shit?
It looked like they don't know how to do it. For this time, it looked like they don't know what they're doing.
Because if they don't know how to, then why are they in the position?
Well, I think
it's called knowing somebody that freaking knows somebody that knows somebody.
Let's see. That's what's gonna sink this ship even further down in the depths of what it is now.
Well, you touched on something though, Chris, that I think needs to be brought forward. You said that pride is going to be Mario's downfall. I think if you think back, you could say the same thing. That was kind of Manny Diaz's downfall, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And what happened with that pride?
Yeah, he knew somebody that knows somebody too.
Came before the fall.
He knew somebody that knows somebody too. The same thing.
Always the calm before the storm. You're gonna let your pride be the death of you. Well, in this case, the death of this program. B-Max said it best. He said, we're not going to win nothing as long as Mario is the head coach at Miami. We could have did this shit with Lane Kiffin and a decent DC.
Here we go with Lane Kiffin again.
Wait, hold up, bro. I got a question, right? So the Oregon head coach, right? Where was he? What was he doing before we hired Mario?
He was a DC at Georgia.
DC at Georgia.
All of that transition happened at the same time.
Man, this just sounds scary. This sounds like
when Mario, because Mario was at Oregon, Dan Lanning was still at DC, the DC at Georgia, playing in the national championship game. Okay. So while he was playing in the national championship game, Mario was losing the conference game to Utah that he had previously lost a week or two before by damn near the same score.
Wow.
So when the prodigal son decided to, I miss home, I wanted to be close to my family and everything, which I get, which is true, because his mother was sick. I respect that, because I would have made the same thing too. That's when Dan Lanning seen an opportunity and took a head coaching job. But Dan Lanning was a DC. He identifies on one side of the ball. Mario is just a hotshot recruiter that doesn't identify on no side of the ball. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? So these moves were tactical for a reason. We got Mario because he played at Miami. We got Mario because if Mario can't do it, nobody can. You want to bet?
That's bull.
Because Dan Lanning took that same team the next year in year one, even though they lost, they got their ass whipped by daggone Georgia. He took that team to the Pac-12 first year. Mario, with the team that we had, because we had so much more better talent, went 5-7.
Yep.
True. We are here looking like the Dolphins, y'all. We are. Yeah, it's not lying, bro. We are though. We are looking like the Dolphins.
So
we got all this
when
good
it comes
talent,
to
but
shit
can't do
like
nothing
that,
with it.
I just don't see it no more. Yeah, we're Miami. We're the U. Are we? Are we?
No, we not.
Are we?
No, we ain't. No, we not.
Because in your eyes, it looked like, I mean, hell, I mean, what U are we? Unconditioned? What does our U on our helmet stand for? Unconditioned? Unprepared? Uncoachable?
Yep.
Undisciplined?
Yeah.
What does it stand for?
Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? At this
I
point,
mean,
hey, yo,
I just want to know what it stands for, because
it don't stand for
the
nothing.
U on that helmet, from what I've seen for these past 3 years, does not equal up to the U from what I've seen for the past 20 years, 30 years. They don't equal the same thing. This U on this helmet, this shit here,
there you go.
we rock it the same. We rock it differently.
That's
It may look the same, but we rock it different because there's different meaning behind this shit. This ain't just decal. I don't just wear this for fashion. It's meaning behind this shit. And until you find the meaning behind that motherfucker, we ain't gonna get no goddamn well. And that's real.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere, y'all.
We ain't going no goddamn well.
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. Hey,
Florida State will win about another 2 or 3 more ACC championships before we sniff the ACC championship again.
Yep.
Them motherfuckers will have 30 ACC championships, still 3 national championships, and then we'll probably get maybe 1 or 2. Maybe.
Hey yo, Chris Crane, you know what's crazy, right, bro? Okay, look, you know how what's that guy name that used to be our quarterback that won championship and national championship?
Dorsey.
Yeah, Dorsey.
Ken Dorsey.
Yeah, Dorsey. Yeah. Okay. Check this out, right? You remember when you was watching the Bills game, right? And when they showed him in the booth, right?
Yeah,
he was so mad. See, he was so mad about what happened on the field. That's low key the kind of passion that we need on this goddamn team and this goddamn head coach or somebody. Because this man out here is in the booth watching, and he got more passion than some of our head coaches, than some of our players. That's saying something.
Yeah, that means he's a Kane.
Yes.
That's a Kane.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, until we get Mario and these prima donnas, until we get these prima donnas the fuck up out of here, until we get these prima donna bullshit G5 ass OCs and DCs the fuck up out of here, we ain't gonna get back to that. We ain't even gonna sniff that. We're not. Let's just make this clear.
Yeah.
The 01 team, the 2000 team, all of that kind of stuff, you can forget all about that. That's a whole different breed. Football has evolved. Okay?
Yeah.
That's number one. We're not going to get that. We already know that. That's something that Mario needs to go ahead and get out of his fucking mind, because that's not happening, because football has evolved. I don't know if he knows it or not, but he needs to know that football has evolved from that time then. Okay? Yeah. We need to get dogs. And I'm not talking about talent-wise, because we got talent for dogs. We need to get coaches, D-linemen. If anything, why not put Jason Taylor as the DC? He identifies with one side of the ball.
Yep.
No more of that. No more, no more experiments. You have to get experienced people that are going to cuss Mario out. If you don't have that, it don't matter.
So if we don't have him, okay. So if we don't, and I get that, we don't have him as a DC or anything else. Then, who do we get?
That's that thing.
You got to get a former head coach. You have to. No more. Enough of this G5.
Who is the former head coach though?
I say get Will Muschamp. I say get Will Muschamp. Let him run that defense any day of the week. I put his defensive skills against any fucking body.
You had Charlie Strong in there, but you didn't want Charlie Strong because you wanted to buck the system, right? You had Charlie Strong. Enough of but the thing is, I'm the reason why I'm so quiet, because this sounds like Manning's last year. You guys sound the same way, and it's scary. Not in a bad way. It just sounds scary because I'm like, holy shit, this is not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are annoyed because I think people are seeing that this 10-2 wasn't a real 10-2, right? And it's like everybody's being. And I just saw this thing on Twitter. Manning's last 4 games, he went 3-1, and Mario's last 4 games, he went 1-3, right? And it's starting to get a little bit ugly here, right? And it's not going to get better, right? So buckle up, fellas. It's just going to be South Coast. I guess we're going to have another rise of the fall.
Yeah, we're going to have another rise of the fall. Probably 2 months.
South Coast, I'm with you. Mario needs to make a big move to quell. I mean, you're not going anywhere, so he needs to do something drastic to change the tide.
Bro, he ain't got no choice. He ain't got no choice.
Yeah,
he ain't got no choice, because because I'm gonna tell you something right now. You let Lance Guidry still be here next year.
Nah, no way. Can't do that. You can't.
You let Guidry still be here next year and see what the fuck happened in that stadium.
Hey, yo, I got a question, right? Okay, I know. Cuban Kane said, Eddie Reed taking the job, but what if Mario go do this? What if he go get Eddie Reed at DC, right? And go get what's that guy? Y'all just told me the guy's name, the quarterback.
Ken Dorsey?
Yeah, Ken Dorsey for OC.
No more love. No more.
Would that be a big move that y'all like? I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
No more Kane's connections. I want to eliminate this Kane's connections bullshit.
Yeah, I said, I think we talked about that before, Cuban, because we
get Jimmy Johnson back.
Jimmy Johnson ain't coming back.
No,
but I'm just saying, bringing in these former players, i.e., the Mario, JD Arteaga, it ain't work, bruh.
But like the reason, the reason I'm saying that is the reason I'm saying that is because of their passion. You know what I'm saying?
It don't matter.
I personally, I'd like to get somebody out of Hawaii or Alaska who don't know anything about Miami football. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that, but I'm just doing that football wise and their passion
There's only one person there's only one quote unquote former King that belongs in this building, and that's it. And
who's that?
Butch Davis. Everybody else to go kick rocks.
Who?
Butch Davis. You put Butch Davis as whatever the hell. He's the one that makes decisions for everything. He's the one, because he's the only one that took us out of probation and made us the best program ever. Right?
He did.
Everybody else could kiss my ass. I don't care if you're a player. You don't know what the hell you're doing. It has to be Butch Davis.
GM route, him GM tomorrow. If you wanted to go the GM route, like a lot of colleges are doing, you put Butch Davis in that spot tomorrow. And I don't necessarily agree about that's the only guy.
Let me go get this bag.
I don't necessarily agree that that's the only guy. Look, I gave one name earlier. I'll give another one. Ed Ogeron's sitting around doing nothing right now in South Beach.
Thank you. Why not let him have a chance at this defense?
Go give him a shot at the DC.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
He was, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he a linebacker coach for Miami back in the day?
Yeah, for Jimmy.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. But hold on, you have to be careful with that because he's never been a D coordinator. At USC, he was a D-line coach. At LSU, he was a D-line coach. So you have to be careful with that. You know, it's like the whole Manning thing. You could be a good assistant, but moving on to that other seat is very difficult. Ed Orgeron is a good coach, but he's not a defensive coordinator. So you have to be careful with that. You know, these are things. This is why I said Butch Davis needs to be like the manager or whatever. I don't know GM, but he needs to be the president of the fucking program. Forget the team. He needs to be the president of the program. Because he knows the right fit. He knows how to look at a player correctly. He knows he knows how it is to not have facilities. He knows the flaws with Miami.
You're right.
He's not going to have these excuses of blaming previous coaches, previous anything. He's going to shut the hell up and go in there and go to work and get hated by the administration.
What did Alonzo Highsmith do though? Wasn't that what he was supposed to do?
On that other show, they said it. He wasn't allowed to really be himself, right? Mario pretty much neutered him, so he couldn't be what he wanted to be. So can't do nothing about that.
Got you.
Now, I mean, but the thing is, you know, what defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, coach, whatever, who in their right mind wants to come to this dumpster fire right now?
Nobody.
At Miami. Because, I mean, if we can see, if us, no disrespect, fellas, but if we can sit here on a YouTube channel, and see what the problem is, you know, why would somebody want to come from wherever?
I think it would South Coast. I think it would take a lot, like what Cuba said. I think it would take a lot to get like a Will Muschamp type guy. I mean, I don't think that would happen anyway. I think it would take a ton. I think you'd have to go with, like, for example, like a Clint Hurt, who's a defensive line coach right now with the Eagles, somebody like that. Or
he's banned for Miami, so he can't come back.
All right. Well,
dang, we can't get nobody.
But along somebody along those lines, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I think it's gonna be. Look, Mario's not gonna. I mean, Chris Kane's correct. Mario's not gonna want to be challenged. It's just how he is, man.
That's the problem, though. See, that I feel like that's why we not where we are supposed to be, because of this freaking head coach that. Even where Chris Kane said that, I mean, Cuban Kane said that Alonzo Highsmith wanted to do things different, but Mario didn't want Mario to be. I mean, Mario didn't want Alonzo Highsmith to change. You know what I'm saying? To have his way. So that's the problem. We got one head coach that wants to do all the work, and have all these yes men, bro. Like, how do you play? Hold up, time out. How do you have a former Alonzo Highsmith, right? That went to the NFL. That people know him at the top. Right. That people know him, and you come and he comes back to his college, and you tell him that he can't make no changes. How does that supposed to make somebody feel?
So this is the thing. Mario has this one thing that he wants to be. He said it one time that he wants to be better than Butch Davis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's not going to accept anything. Yeah, he's not going to accept anything beyond that. So he wants all the credit if he passes Butch Davis, right? So getting help from other people, he's not going to accept it. He's going to say, I did this. This is my way. You know, he's going to take all the glory. And that's going to suck.
If he wants to take all the glory, he's going to have to take all the heat.
Well, in defense of that, though, South Coast, if you remember correctly, Butch Davis took a lot of heat, too. They were flying planes.
But I mean, I know hindsight's 2020. Okay, hindsight's 2020. But you know, at the time, you had all this, you know, the sanctions and all that stuff, and you know, Butch had a tall mountain to climb, bro. And he did not have NIL. He didn't have new facilities. He didn't have an indoor facility. He didn't have an open checkbook. Nothing. You know,
We
he
flew.
had
We
to
flew. One sec. We flew the plane on Butch because we went 8-4. Could you
right.
imagine that shit?
Exactly. Exactly.
Could you
And I was
imagine
going to
8-4 now?
I was going to get to that. Yeah. I mean, but yeah, 8-4. Exactly. Exactly. But you know, damn Cleveland Browns. I mean, you know, Butch could have
Not
really
that
did
Cleveland.
it.
It was they didn't want to give him his $1 million he was asking
That
for.
exactly. You know, and then but I don't know. Maybe it's something with the university. I don't know. But all I know is, fellas, you might as well buckle in because we got at least another 3 or 4 more years of this bullshit. You know?
Yeah, we do.
We got, and I mean, all we can hope for is things get better. But so far in 3 years of this, I haven't seen it. It's like each year is different.
Hey, South Coast. You know what's funny though? If my bad, bro. But like, if this was the NFL, Mario probably would have been fired already, or maybe close to it, right? Because you know it's like the end, because low-key, you know, like the NFL, the NFL only coaches only last probably 3 to 4 years, right? So
Right.
this is his 3rd year, right?
Yeah.
So if he would have been fired in off season, probably, if he went to the NFL. Because they don't get, you know what I'm saying, they low-key don't got time for no games.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But how many coaches in the NFL get a 10-year contract?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but anyway, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think Mario did himself right in getting that long-term contract because he probably knew what we're talking about. And he probably figured something like an Alabama or NFL would come up, you know.
Nah, I mean, if that was the case, bro, they not coming up no time soon, my guy, because you are here looking trash in the 3rd year. Come on now.
Well, but he can say, hey, we went from, you know, 5-7 to 7-6 to all the way to 10-3.
But our
Look
defense,
what we
though.
did.
But our defense, though.
Yeah, but that don't matter. That don't matter though. That don't matter.
That's not him. That's not him. He can just throw Lance Guidry under the bus and say, "Look what I did. I brought in Cam Ward. I did this. I did this. I didn't do that. I didn't do that, but I did this." You see where I'm getting at?
So you're right, South Coast. It's all spin, and again, next year the way they spin it again, I'll say it again, is by starting that true freshman at quarterback. Retain Damian Martinez, put him on a big NIL deal. Give Damian Martinez, Mark Fletcher, and Jordan Lyle the ball, and start that true freshman quarterback. That's the way you spin it again. Because next year you go 7-5, 8-4. You say we got a true freshman quarterback we're building with. That's
Rocky, since you have it in front of you, I got a question. What is your projected starting offense and defensive for next year?
Yeah, that's a good
question.
You
want me to do both?
Yeah, because
what do you want me to do? Okay, based on what we have now, and this is assuming nobody goes to the portal, and you know the opt-outs for the draft, the NFL draft. Okay,
right. Go ahead.
All right. So offense, you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Just the lines or what?
No, yeah, just starting lineup, starting 11 on both sides.
Okay, based on right now. I mean, at quarterback, you're going to have a quarterback battle. I mean, you got Emory Williams and Luke Nickel. I don't think Judd's in that. At running back, you got Damian Martinez, Mark Fletcher, Jordan Lyle as of right now. At wide receiver, your top 3. Listen to these top 3 wide receivers and think about what we got in the room. Your top 3 wide receivers are C.J. Daniels, Shamar Kirk, and Ray Joseph. At tight end, you got Elijah Lofton. Okay. At offensive line, you got Inez Cooper, Markel Bell, Ryan Rodriguez is coming back, Francis Mauinoa, and Matthew McCoy. They'll probably get a center in there, that Brockermeyer kid. So Brockermeyer, Rodriguez, Bell, Mauinoa, Cooper as of right now. If Cooper goes pro, you got Matthew McCoy. On defense, You got David Blay, who they brought in as a senior, Akeem Messidor, Reuben Bain, and Anthony Moten. That's your starting 4. Okay. After that, the 2 deep, you got Josh Horton, Malik Bryant, and then you either got Justin Scott or Armando Blunt. And guys, look, if y'all could see what I'm seeing right now, again, this roster, that's why I'm saying next year, it is so backloaded on sophomores and freshmen. It's like 80% sophomores and freshmen, 20% seniors and juniors. Listen to this linebacker starting lineup. Y'all are gonna freak. And y'all know the kids we got, right? And this is just what I'm looking at now. Starting lineup, middle linebacker, Chase Smith, Wesley Bassane, Jalen Alderman as your rotational guy. You know why I'm picking those guys? Because they're the seniors, fellas. They're the seniors on this list. You're starting secondary. Deani Hill, Jadeus Richards, Charles Brantley, Jaden Harris, and Markeith Williams. That's juniors and seniors. Everybody beneath that is sophomores and freshmen. Now you tell me how y'all feel about that lineup.
I'm glad Miami doesn't have to play against a lineup like that because they'd lose. And the reason why I say that is these teams in the ACC, they don't have near the talent, but those coaches still find a way to out-scheme Miami coaches. And that's what I don't understand. I mean, personally, I think if that holds true from what you said, Rocky, I mean, yeah, there's going to be bumps and bruises, but because the defense wasn't worth the shit this year, none of those guys got any time to play. You see what I'm getting at? You could have sat there and had, you know, in the last 8 games of the season, you should have been able to have one group of 4 play and then another group of 4 play. Or a group playing 4 games and then another group playing some 4 games to get them some experience. But since the defense sucked ass, okay, the guys didn't get in.
South Coast, let me do that in reverse. Can I, guys? Y'all mind if I do that in reverse?
Go ahead.
Cuban Kane, Chris, y'all mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Think about this. Think about the guys, the way Mario runs this team. These are the guys we won't see. And the wide receiver position is what jumps off the page. Okay?
Yeah.
JoJo Trader, Malachi Tony, Upshaw, Moore, Chance Robinson, Nikar. That's who's backing up CJ Daniels, Shamar Kirk, Ray Joseph, and maybe a KC Concepcion if we get him. I mean, look at that talent in the back.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why they went out and got wide receivers in the portal.
Defensive line. The guys backing up the Bain, Moten, Blay, Messidor. The guys backing them up. Cole McConaughey, Justin Scott, Armando Blunt, Artavius Jones, Lightfoot, Pickett, Rudolph, Russell, Lowe, Scroggins, Simpson, Newton. I mean, guys, I'm telling y'all, it is backloaded with sophomore and freshmen. Basically, I mean, what I think studs, but you're not going to see them. Mario don't play those guys. You might see a few sprinkled in.
But he's building something special.
But he's building it.
I hit my desk like he did. He's building something special.
I mean, I want to hear y'all thoughts. I want to hear y'all thoughts on that. Anybody?
Well, I don't, this is something, I got hate for this. Is fine, it's whatever. I said a while ago, Mario, you should have torn this shit to shreds year 1, right? You didn't do it. You try to rebuild it, you try to win, and it didn't happen, right? You should have never gotten Cam Ward this year. You should have stuck with Emery or Ja'Cory Brown and figured it out, because those guys that you just mentioned, Rocky, those guys you just mentioned would have had a lot of, playing time, experience, so on and so forth, and have been ready for next year. But now we are in a shit show. We have a deep problem because even though you said all those names, a lot of those guys are going to transfer. Just give it time, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's going to get really awkward here pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
That offensive line that you said, all of them are not coming back next year. I'm not gonna put anything out there, but don't expect that whole offensive line to come back. The starting lineup. So it's gonna get a little bit crazy around here, right? And that's because you know this was a development year. I called it a long time ago. You should have developed this year versus trying to win.
Agree.
You know, a championship. And I said this before. It's like if you went and got Cam, you had two options: make the playoffs, win a national championship. Anything below that is a complete and utter failure, and that's what happened, right? And look how bad this is going to really get. It's going to get really.
But wait a minute, Cuban. We were told at the beginning of the season, oh, don't worry about next year.
Oh yeah,
don't worry about next year. We worry about this year. Mm-hmm. We ain't worried about next year. Remember that?
Yeah. Cuban, I'm with you. Cam Ward was the wrong quarterback for the University of Miami at the point in time of the Miami Cristobal development of this roster. He was the wrong guy at the wrong time. Now that's a crazy statement to make after, a 10-3 season, but that's a true statement, man. He was the wrong guy at the wrong time for where we are as a program. Because now everybody's expectations are through the roof, and look at what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Go ahead, Kiwi.
I was just gonna say, I think, and it's no secret. I talked about this before the season that they didn't need Cam Ward. You could have kept Jakari. You could have went through the develop. You could have took the $1 million that you spent on Cam. Okay, and this is nothing against Cam, the man. This is just the business dealings of the football. You could have took that money and got you some better, defensive players. But you could have gone from 7-6 last year to maybe an 8-4, maybe a 9-3. Take your bumps, take your lumps, take your bruises, like Cuban said. It's year 3. You could have developed, but unfortunately, like you said, Rocky, they went and got Cam. Now you done put the development of this team as a whole, you done pushed it back by like 2 years. Because again, as much as I enjoyed watching Cam Ward play and as much as I enjoyed him helping Miami win, I'm not going to lie, but I hate to say it, but the Cam Ward situation caused more harm than it did good. And I know I should just shut up, stop hating, be happy that we're 10-3. But,
But it was South Coast. What's funny? You know what I'm saying? Like me and you, right? And probably other people too. But me and you, right? We really wanted Ja'Cory Brown to be our QB. Because we thought he had the talent to take this team, to where it needs to be because of his, because of his, because of his running ability, throwing ability. And he just needed to be coached up and somebody to teach him the way.
Exactly.
But then you go get this dude and Cam. Yes, he's good and all, but why didn't you as a head coach talk to Ja'Cory Brown and be like, look, sit him down with Cam, be like, look, Cam, you're gonna mentor Ja'Cory Brown, everything you know. Go in the film room, do everything, y'all go work out together, do everything together. Because now then, guess what? Then like I feel like Cam is a leader, but at that time when we didn't have Cam, there wasn't no leader here. You know what I'm saying? So Cam is the leader, but we don't have a leader. Go ahead.
All right, E. Brown. Okay, I'm glad you said that, E. Brown. E. Brown says Ja'Cory couldn't start for UCF. Okay. But yet, do we need to bring up the SMU? Okay. I don't know what the situation was at UCF, but I'm just saying that situation that was at Miami, I think Jakari would have, if he would have been properly tutored and trained and developed.
Yep.
Again, you got to get Cam Ward out your mind. Get Cam Ward out your mind. Okay? And I think Jakari could have been a decent little quarterback.
Sure would have.
I'm not saying he would have been the next whatever, but he could have developed into something really good with some really good young players by his side, and they would have I think they would have been okay.
Hey, South Coast, can I ask you a question?
Sir.
You said that about Detroit Brown being developed and saying that if he would have stayed, it would have been developed and everything else like that, that he would have been he would have been good here at Miami, which I agree. But here's my question to you, sir, and to everybody else. How can we develop a Jakari Brown when we haven't shown anyone else that we have developed?
And that was the whole thing. When it comes to development, it's out the window.
It's null and void. Cam Ward is a finished product.
Right.
So get that out your mind. That's been developed. Right. That's been seized. That's been put through the fire. That's battle tested.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Get that out your mind. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't have the tools or the people to do that type of thing, because if we did, we wouldn't have gotten Cam Ward.
But you have to face it's like you're doing. It's like you got cut. You have this big wound, and you keep putting a band-aid. You eventually have to get surgery for it, right?
Right. You got a bullet wound with a band-aid. Right.
Your arm's gonna get chopped off. So it's like you have. I don't know if Emery or Jakari would have been it, but you have to develop somebody eventually, because it's gonna catch up to you.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm just gonna say it. If Emery was developed, even though he was sitting behind Cam Ward. If Emery would have been developed, we would have won this game today. Because he still wouldn't have been making them same rookie mistakes. He still wouldn't have been sitting there looking, not making the right reads downfield. You know what I'm saying? He would have done more. They would have opened that playbook more if they would have trusted him.
Yep.
Or whatever the case is, but you have to give the guy a chance. But when you give him a chance, you don't do nothing with him. It's like you throwing diamonds away for nothing.
Yep.
If this guy's a diamond, show me what he is. You're either going to get one or two things when you get a cold. When you put pressure to a cold, you're either going to get crushed cold or you're going to make a diamond.
And why? And why? Because he's a quote unquote young guy. Come on, man, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
But everyone can be developed, because if that was the case, Trevor Lawrence wouldn't have took Kelly Bryant's spot at Clemson, because he was a young guy, but he took his spot because he was developed. Yes, he had talent, but Dabo and all of them put more talent, put that coaching, put that development on top of Sunshine more than what he had, and that made him who he is.
But
see what I'm saying? That just polished him off. Why not do the same thing with Emery?
But Chris, but check this out, right? Clemson developed Deshaun Watson, and then they had Trevor Lawrence and all of them. You know what I'm saying? So they was already they already knew how to develop a quarterback. We ain't there yet.
Right, because you know why they knew how to develop quarterbacks? You want to know why they had from the Kelly Bryant, from the Trevor Lawrences, from the Deshaun Watson. You know why they did that? Because they know how to develop. They have people in place to develop. Where do we have developers at? We have a recruiter.
You lost Chris again.
You probably lost him
again.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's true. I mean, that's the whole thing. And that's what's been plaguing this program for a long time, is there's just no development. You know?
Yeah, but how are we gonna, not how, I mean, we can probably, as fans, maybe not really do nothing, but like make them see that we need developing in here. I know we can't, but somebody needs to go talk to these people and tell them this, because I mean, cause you know what I'm saying. Like I'm not, I don't know about y'all, but Bill Belichick in our conference now, that's kind of scary, because now you have an NFL guy coming in here. That's the GOAT of NFL and all that stuff, right? So now he knows what to look for in kids to recruit them, and now you know what I'm saying. High schoolers might want to go there and all that stuff. So now Mario needs to tighten up, because it's gonna be funny.
Well, Miami just needs to take care of business at home first before they worry about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened.
No, that's okay. What you were saying now?
I don't know what the hell happened, but
no,
I was saying that we need to develop. We don't have no developers. We got a coach on the. We got a decorated, somewhat of a decorated head coach that don't identify with one side of the ball. We got a Hall of Famer with a gold jacket. We got a G5 OC and a G5 DC. That's it. What else do we have? What else is going to? And we got. And I said we got Sheamus on the sideline from WWE. What is that going to do to translate wins?
And we put in our heir apparent at quarterback today in the second half and let him hand off 30 out of 35 times. That's bad, guys. That's
right,
bad.
because they weren't looking to win the game. They weren't looking to play the game. They were looking to save the win, to get the win at any means necessary. That was a time management call. That's why you took Cam out. That's a bad look, because if that's what that is, then what are we going to do next season?
We're going to be like Florida
State. Because if this is who we're going with, he needs to be developed more than what we have. Okay, because you can't just hand that ball off like that 30 to 35 times. People are going to smell that shit. They're going to make adjustments within that first game.
Yeah.
You can't just hand that ball off like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like that, even if it starts now. Yeah. Even if we would have won this game, it starts now.
But who knows,
I don't want to hear nothing about no.
Who knows? Maybe CIA Mario didn't want to show anything.
CIA Mario. That's a good one.
South Coast, Ebro. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I put it out. I'm waiting to hear E. Brown. But talk about that Belichick in North Carolina. I mean, that's going to be an interesting situation. You know what I mean? Oh, that's going to be interesting. It could go.
I'm not sold on that, South Coast. I'm not 100% sold on that yet.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be interesting because I don't know if Belichick still remembers all his cheating ways at the Patriots, but it's a different animal from pros to college. But still, he still has that coaching mentality. So it's going to be interesting.
For the 2024 to 2025 season, I'm looking like this through the whole thing. Because I have no expectations.
Yeah. That's how I feel with my Lakers. Go ahead.
I mean, the thing is, with the Lakers, I can tell you that right now, y'all still got time. It's not as crunch time as it is with college football, because you have a certain amount of games you got to play in a certain amount of time. You got a certain amount of points to score, and all of this other BS and stuff like that. Y'all got 82 games. We only had 12, so y'all got time. Ain't even all-star break yet.
And like with the college game, you can only practice like so much during each day, during each week. It's a whole lot of. It's different, but. Kane Brown, Mr. E. Brown, what's going on, dude?
Pontificate again?
Uh-oh. Hang on, I think Chris Kane. Go ahead, E. Brown.
What's going on, Kane fans?
How you doing?
I'm
What's going on, E. Brown?
E. Brown.
Hey guys, I heard you guys talking about development. I don't think the college coaches have caught up yet with the NIL because we have players moving all over the place. You don't have time to develop anybody now. You got to go and get the talent.
That's another problem.
So
That's another problem.
development is not possible right now until you figure it out. That's why you got Belichick. He's used to it because that's essentially.
Yeah, you see, thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's scary because he knows how to develop guys.
Clemson developed their team, made to the ACC championship game and won the ACC.
Right.
But remember, Dabo doesn't participate in stuff. He doesn't do that. So he has the opportunity to develop his players. He sold his players on sticking with the Clemson program throughout their tenure. They don't go Clemson ain't picking players here and there and bringing them in. They take their players from high school, develop their players in high school, and that's the message that's instilled in his players. Clemson is a different animal.
I think Chris Kane's trying to keep you from talking, E-Brown, because I think you said something about somebody was actually developing players at Clemson, I think.
It sounds like somebody's mic is open. It's like
I think that's Chris' mic.
I think I'm gonna voluntarily.
Wait, what happened?
I think your microphone on your phone or whatnot, or your earbuds are picking up your work environment noise.
Yeah. Oh, I was my mic was muted. Yeah, I just unmuted it. I didn't even know it was muted.
Oh, well, it wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
All right, go ahead, E. Brown. Talk to us again.
Let me hold on.
Yeah, there it is. It's gone now.
Okay. Okay, what was you saying, E. Brown?
No, what I was saying is that the development factor it doesn't play into college football at the moment because the NIL has essentially ruined the development factor. You got to go now. You got to go now and pick players that's already developed, so to speak, to bring them into your program and try to make a team out of them.
But how do those? You talk about there's no more developing players, but yet you're going to go into the portal and get players that are already developed. So how are the portal players being developed if we don't need to develop players?
No, what development was the wrong term. What I should have said was experience. College football experience players. Those are the ones who the teams are paying the high NIL money to come into a program to help them out for 1 or 2 years and then move on, and then they go in and find another player to replace them.
Right.
Like the wide receiver we just lost who went to Alabama. Alabama took that kid because they saw that he had the experience, he had the potential, so they gave him the money. He went to Alabama.
Right.
But they don't have time. Alabama right now, Alabama doesn't have time to develop players because those fans are going to kick that coach out of town if he doesn't win next year.
So, Ebron, I got a question. Ebron, what was the purpose of the 10-year contract then?
Well, the 10-year contract came into play. It came in right before the NIL really took wings, and the University of Miami were looking for someone to build the program, get the program into relevance again. And the only person that was out there was Mario. I don't think at the time when they hired Mario that there was anybody else out there that we would have an interest in. For me, except for that guy who was at Ohio State. What's his name? What is that? University of Florida. What's the coach? Urban Meyer was the only guy I would have selected over Mario.
The only one.
The only one.
The only one. Okay.
Urban Meyer. If Urban Meyer would have been available, I would have went for Urban Meyer before I went for Mario. But Mario was a hot ticket at the time. and the University of Miami couldn't pass up on it. You remember, we were just leaving from Manny Diaz,
right?
And we were looking for one who could bring players in here and get those players to play up to the standard that we're used to seeing here at the University of Miami. Well, not used to seeing because the last 20 years we haven't won crap. But that's what we're looking for.
Right.
When you started line started breaking up, E. Brown.
Yeah, so the high North Carolina went out and got Bill Belichick, an NFL guy who's used to the NIL type atmosphere when it comes from the NFL, and these college coaches have got to catch up to it. I think Mario. I know Cuban's not going to agree with this. I think he's doing a jam up job putting the team together.
Oh, it's jamming up all right.
I'm the opposite side.
So E Brown, I got a question. So by your logic, by that logic, would you rather going forward, direction of University of Miami going forward into 2025, would you rather see the University of Miami put more resources toward NIL and porter players, or would you rather see the University of Miami try to put more efforts and resources into trying to retain this backloaded roster that I'm looking at of sophomore and freshmen? What say you?
What I'm going to say is, if we think that you're right about the talent that's on hold, the talent that we're not seeing, I agree with you 100%. But if we don't become efficient and proficient in the NIL game, guys, we're gonna next year we're gonna be the next Florida State if we don't participate in it. If you guys think that Emory Williams, and I think that he has the potential, if you guys don't think that we need to go get a quarterback that has experience that can come in and
right now
the game like that, then I don't know what else I can tell you, because we need to bring a quarterback in who has experience, who could have came in the second half tonight and pulled that game out.
Yeah. What about Ross from USC? What about him? What is he doing?
E. Brown, but you cannot keep living in the portal, man. You're gonna have to pay the piper eventually, right? You cannot live in the portal. You have to develop. You're not gonna you're not gonna find finding a Cam Ward is very difficult. We should have never gotten Cam Ward, to be honest, right? So if you keep playing that game, you're playing Russian roulette. You're gonna have to develop 1 year. And this team does not have talent, E. Brown. I don't know. We've had this discussion before. There's a reason why the defense sucks. We do not have any talent on this team, my friend.
Well, I gotta tell you that there are certain positions on your football team where you got to participate in the NIL and in the transfer portal. That's quarterback, wide receiver, and maybe running back. Those three on offense. On defense, you got to participate in NIL with cornerbacks and a pass rusher. You got to have cornerbacks and a pass rusher on defense. The other guys you can develop. The other guys you can bring them in and develop them slowly. But you're going to have those guys, cornerbacks, wide receivers, quarterback. You got to go into the transfer portal in order to get those guys that's going to keep your team afloat.
I completely disagree with you, man. You got to develop eventually, man. Because first of all, we're not a public school. We don't have money like that. We don't have boosters like that, right? So, in order for us to compete, Miami has to develop. We cannot live in paying a quarterback $1 million every year. We can't do that anymore. It's just not. It's not feasible.
And not to segue away from football, but that's why Jim Larranaga just left. Jim Larranaga essentially said that the NIL is taking away his good players and he doesn't have opportunity to coach them up. That's why he essentially left. That's why he retired. And Miami just doesn't have money, like you said, because private schools. They're essentially losing out on some of those players because they can't compete in the NIL, in this NIL atmosphere.
Well, on the Larranaga thing, I call bullshit on his side because it's like back-to-back years, you got two players that were, top 15 high school recruits, and high school recruiting. If you're top 15, that means you're an NFL player. So Jim was a little bit old, and he has some health issues. I'm not gonna say what it is, but he has some health issues, right? And he just can't keep up anymore. So
right,
yeah.
I'm surprised he stayed as long as he did, being his age.
I didn't know the man was 75 years old. I didn't know that he's 75 years old, man.
So he pulled a Cam Ward.
Wow.
But listen, Cuban, I agree with you. Listen, our defense, I don't even want to call them a defense. I mean that
top
team,
12, Brown, top 12.
that team,
top 25.
That team that we fielded tonight. I have absolutely no idea what the heck that was. I mean, what it is. It's just it's a mess. You have somebody mentioned it earlier about the head coach being a offensive minded coach and stacking the team with offensive players, and we ignored the defense, and the defense is just horrible.
No, I don't mean to correct you, Mr. E. Brown, but I don't think anybody said Mario was an offensive coach. We were talking about how he was basically an offensive line coach. He had nothing to do with coordinating defenses or offenses.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, that's a fair assessment. I agree. I can agree.
Brown, I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back on the Miami doesn't have money narrative. I think Miami's, or maybe Cuban, you might have said that. I think Miami's got all the money in the world. It's not about having the money. It's about being willing to spend the money.
Yeah.
Right. So let me ask y'all that. On that note, you take the $1 million for Cam. You take the almost $500,000 for Martinez. And then the couple of 100,000 or $3 you paid Sam Brown. Okay. I think we could have utilized, about $1.5 million, maybe $2 million. Okay. We'll say $1.75 million. And we could have spread that out along the defense or something. I don't know.
We did spread it out. Charlie Barron got paid. Simeon Barrow got paid.
Oh, that's right. That's that SEC talent. We had to get that SEC talent in here.
We had to overpay for Side and Lightfoot.
Yeah.
South Coast.
Yeah.
What's $1.375 million when you got Manny Diaz paying $8 million for a Tulane quarterback, and when you got Michigan paying $10 million for a high school freshman, and no telling what Arch Manning is getting at Texas.
He said he left LSU for education.
But we don't have any money at Miami, dude. Miami broke.
I'm not letting Cuban Kane get away with Miami has.
Say that again.
You getting away with what, Chad?
I'm not letting Cuban Kane get away with the aspect of saying Miami doesn't have enough money.
Oh man, they broke as a joke, bro.
We got money, but we don't got public money. That's a whole different world. We got
private money and public money are two different things.
We have fundraising money. We don't have state funds. Two different monies.
I don't want to hear that when these people outbid Saudis for this. I don't want to hear that ever again. But you outbid the Saudis for I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You built the stadium in Miami with the property taxes in this area. I don't want to hear that. Miami is the public.
But I gotta, I can't compete with Shad with his argument or with that. But I want to tell you now. Look at the teams who are top tier with their quarterbacks. You got the guy from Oregon who was an NIL key. He was NIL kick. You got the number two. Who's the number 2 team in the country? You got a number 2 team was Ohio State, right?
Yeah.
Georgia. No, Georgia. Georgia does not have a good quarterback.
That's right. You're right. You're right. Georgia number 2.
Georgia's number 2. Okay, Georgia's number 2. Their quarterback has gone down. But number 3, you had Ohio State. They went out NIL and got a quarterback. They didn't develop that guy. Oregon didn't develop their guy. Number 4, Texas. Texas had the Ewers guy and Arch Manning. But they have essentially a quarterback guru, the head coach of the football team. So those are the things that the University of Miami that's what we've got to do.
Brown, but this is my thing, Brown. Everybody, this is the problem with Miami fans. We keep focusing on the nation. We can't even win the damn ACC. Win the ACC first, then worry about the nation. Don't worry about what other programs are doing. You need to worry about winning a damn sorry ass ACC before you even start talking about freaking Oregon and so on and so forth.
But Cuban, the 2 teams that beat us in the ACC this year went out and got quarterbacks from the NIL.
It's hard to win the ACC.
Syracuse and Georgia Tech went out and bought quarterbacks. They paid for their quarterbacks.
So
the 2 teams that beat us.
So are we on the Georgia Tech level spectrum, or are we on the Oregon spectrum?
But to be honest, the 2 best quarterbacks in the ACC, neither of them played in a meaningful ball game.
True.
So
say that again, Shad. I missed that. Say that again.
I said the 2 best ACC quarterbacks, neither one of them played in a meaningful ball game.
But the 2 best teams in the ACC were developed at their programs.
I don't know who the 2 best.
It was SMU and Clemson.
I can't say they were the 2 best because I actually think.
I'm just going on the record, sir.
I think
DFS says so.
I think Syracuse will be able to beat both of those teams.
Exactly.
Hey, whatever you say, but I'm just saying both of those teams made the playoffs. The 2 teams that made the playoffs had 2 quarterbacks who were developed in-house.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Dabo. They hitched their wagon to K. Klubnik, and he actually has another year to come back. So, yeah.
Drew, what's the guy's name at Penn State? Allred, Drew
Aller. Yeah. They started him as a freshman. But the thing of it is that the construction of our team does not suit that right now.
No.
It really goes back to last year. Last year would have been the year that if you wanted to do that, you should have done that. But we can't do that now.
Yeah, I agree with that. Put Cam Ward with the Cam Kitchens, James Williams defense. Yeah, that would have been the year. I agree with that.
I don't know, man. Cam Ward didn't win a darn thing with Washington State, man. Come on, you didn't win nothing with Washington State.
But I will continue to say this: the guys that have been in college 4 years or more, they have an advantage. They don't have this big class load. They can sit and literally be professional athletes in college. That gives them a leg up.
That's right.
That's true.
I said that about Joe Burrow. I continue to bang that desk. Like, you have no class load. You literally are going to school to play football, which is the dream of probably 90% of all athletes. They wish they could just go to school and play football, but unfortunately, you got midterms, finals, quizzes, and all that stuff, study hall, and all that stuff. I wonder what Cam Ward's class schedule looked like. Like, what was his major? What did Cam Ward study at? What did he study at Miami? You know how usually like the guys are brought up with like the 3.5 GPAs and all that. Like, I never saw that spotlight with Cam Ward. So like, what classes did he go to?
He didn't go to class.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't go to class. He doesn't have to go to class because he could fail and nothing would happen. So he could have registered for this semester and not taken any classes and failed and still would have been eligible.
I mean, he literally could have came this year and not even been on scholarship because I'm sure he got enough NIL to pay for his tuition.
I'm not trying to pay that Miami tuition. Hell no.
But
You
I'm
pay for
sure
that
he
shit,
could have.
Miami.
But I'm sure he had enough to
No, I
pay
ain't
it.
paying that whatever $1,000, $40,000, $50,000. You pay that shit, Miami. I ain't paying for that.
Well, you know what I mean. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's not paying it personally. That's why I said NIL. Like, it's part of the package. Like, I mean, I know we're just conversating right now, but when did Cam Ward go to Miami? Like, what was his? What did he major?
I don't know, but
Did he major in football? Is that
I don't know.
Did he take some of those North Carolina classes?
I mean, is he going to
Chad, he's
graduate?
getting ready to be the number one pick for the New York Giants, man.
Wait
I
a
don't think that's a big.
I would hate to go to the Giants. I would pray that they I don't want to go to the Giants.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Because the thing of it is like New York is the biggest media market. I mean, he got a taste of it in Miami, but everything was going your way, so all the publications were in your favor. But Miami is
and look who he's across from right out the gate, Chad. Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, it's literally going to be brutal if he goes to New York. I don't know. He might be able to handle it, but I think Shador can handle it a lot more because he's, because of his dad. But it's like, Cam, you're gonna get criticized, bro. Like,
Are you just trying to? You're just politicking to get Cam to the Raiders.
I don't care where he goes. I think it's a no win for any of these quarterbacks right now because they're not the answer to these franchises.
Right. But that is a good question on what kind of class load that Cam has.
I know he didn't have much.
And is he going to graduate? And if so, with what kind of?
I think he probably graduated from Washington State. But I mean, wasn't that the hold up anyway? Or
might have been. I don't know. I don't know.
I just do not know, man. Like we.
You gotta go to class.
There's no way.
You gotta have class. You gotta go to class. You gotta get grades. You just can't go to school and just play football.
No, you don't have to because he knows. So you read this. This is a trick. You register for your classes, and then you don't go. You're gonna fail at the end of the year regardless, right? But so if you fail this year, you're not eligible for the spring, right?
Yeah.
So he's good. He doesn't have to
It's
play.
It's kind of like how Ben Simmons was at LSU. They were like, he didn't care about school because he knew he was losing to the semester anyway. So,
but they penalize the team for that. They'll penalize the team eventually, right?
I don't think nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, no.
But I mean, but again, I don't want us to make it seem as if Cam is. We know he's very smart, so I know he didn't have a large class load. I know he didn't. But I mean, but I'm gonna ask this question: like, how do we finish the year with the same question we started the year with? What type of team are we?
Identity crisis, dude.
Like we have more questions now than we had at the beginning of the season. At least at the beginning of the season, the question was.
I disagree with you, Chad. I disagree with you. I disagree 100%.
Okay.
But go ahead. You go ahead.
No, but you know what I'm just saying? Like,
and I'll chime in. Go ahead with your soliloquy, and I'll chime in.
No, I'm just saying. Like at the beginning of the season, the only question we had was, okay, how good can Cam Ward be? Can he clean up his mistakes? Right? We didn't have a question because we thought it was solidified. Didn't have a question about the offensive line. Didn't have a question about. We felt like the guys that we recruited, they would be able to come in and give relief. Felt like that Reese Poffenbarger could be a bridge quarterback after Cam. Some people may have felt that. But now we have multiple questions. We have more questions. At least I have more questions. E. Brown said he disagrees, so maybe he had a lot more. But I mean, we have more questions now than we did.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
So South Coast and Shad, what were your questions? I mean,
the questions are okay. Who's the quarterback?
Right.
What are we gonna look like defensively? Because again, we're losing a crap ton of experience on even though we can say that the experience wasn't good, but we're losing a lot of experience. A lot of the young guys did not get to play because the games were nip and tuck. So I mean, we're literally going into year 4 of Mario Cristobal with what would be the equivalent of maybe a year 1 his tenure, because you don't know what you have. You gotta identify the strengths of the team again. I didn't see anything. Ray Joseph, bless his heart. I didn't see anything from the slot receiver this game that said, okay, we have a Xavier Restrepo replacement, and that's even with Cam in the game. Like the replacement was throw the ball to Elijah Royal. Elijah Royal is not going to be here. He's played a lot of football. Ruben Bain, you have to go to defensive tackle, son. You're too big.
Well, I was told he was an elite recruiter, so I don't know why you're asking all these questions, sir.
Man, I don't hear it.
No.
I don't hear it. I don't hear that, but they said we're not overpaying for high school players anymore. So technically, he's still going to be an elite recruiter. It's just that the playing field isn't fair anymore.
Well, can I answer? Can I answer you? I mean, can I tell you?
Please.
I mean,
please.
I think we had an answer for in our running back position. Our running back room. Can we agree that I think the running back room, we have answers for the running back, correct?
No, we don't. But don't fall into that Shaq trap. Don't do that. Shaq fell into that trap and he lost.
No.
Talking about that Bilal is a combination of Reggie Bush, Griffin, Archie Griffin, so on and so forth.
He is.
Bilal had 1 yard. He barely break. But Shaq is like, oh, he had 2 great breaks. He broke against X1Z. So
Cuban going back to the old era.
He's all of it. But no, this is what I'm going to say. The run game this year or next.
See what happens when you start line?
See? I love you.
See?
I love
cut off.
I did that.
I think about the only right now. I think the running back room is about the only thing that we can really count on.
No, I disagree with you, South Coast.
I disagree. I think it's offensive line. I hate saying
offensive line. Offensive.
That's it. Stop it, Ebron.
Offensive line is stacked.
No,
offensive line is stacked. The running back room, we have 2 running backs in, and then we got the guy coming, the new kid coming in as from high school, who's one of the top-notch running backs. I think our quarterback
Brown. Let me stop you. That new kid coming in, Pringle. That new kid. You think we're good? You really believe under Mario Cristobal we're going to see him next year?
Thank you.
I don't.
Okay, Ebro. Let's just say we agree. Let's say we agree with all that. But if you do not have a quarterback that can threaten you down the field, the run game will be smothered. And we literally kind of saw that once Iowa State realized, oh, he really can't throw the ball, so let's put more bodies closer to the line of scrimmage, which we saw that when Malik Rozier was the quarterback and teams just said, look, you're going to beat us over the top if you can't. Oh, well. So, I mean, Cam Ward just made the running game look better because it was a threat that it could be an RPO. You dedicate too many guys, and he'll throw a smack behind your head. Emory Williams cannot do that.
Well, I think that we've got to give the new kids who are coming in to the quarterback room, give them the opportunity to prove themselves. I mean, we haven't given them an opportunity to do that. But I think the running back room, the quarterback, the offensive line, I think we're loaded at wide receiver. I don't even know why we're still trying to find another wide receiver. We're loaded.
Right.
I mean, we just, if we put those kids
loaded where?
Loaded where?
Loaded where? Who's done anything, Ebron? You're falling into the trap again, Mr. Ebron.
No, I mean, we got the kid Joe. Did the kid trader not impress you guys tonight? Did he not impress you guys tonight?
Cam Ward impressed me.
I mean, Ebron, what I mean, he caught he scored a touchdown
Trader made a
that
couple
was made
plays. He made a couple
possible.
plays.
He scored a touchdown was made possible because our superstar quarterback was able to evade a rush. He doesn't score that touchdown if Emory Williams is in the game. So again, we're talking about a guy that made a play because of a superstar quarterback. We saw what happened when Emory felt like he was Cam Ward and just, I'm just gonna sit back in the pocket and chill.
What well the thing about it is that I can't say whether or not Emory could have made that pass to JoJo Trader and he scored that touchdown.
He wouldn't have made it.
It's possible.
We don't know if the ball would have got out of the backfield.
I mean,
we don't know if it crossed the line of scrimmage. The man was 5 for 16. What? 14. 5 for 14 for 6 yards.
I mean, that's better. I mean, that's a little. Is that better than 8 for 23?
And I believe those 6 yards came on the screen pass he threw to Ray Joseph.
Well, I mean,
and more than half of those 14 attempts came with 1:50 left in the fourth quarter.
I mean,
I will not take any Emory bashing. He's elite. He was recruited by Mario. He was recruited by Mario, so he's elite.
He will put in. I mean, to be fair. I mean, let's be fair. I'm not gonna be like the assholes that jumped on Jakari. He was put in a bad situation. If Shannon Dawson doesn't, feel like I want to throw the ball here on the goal line, I believe we scored. We don't see 5 for 14. We don't see him throw an interception on the last play of the game. But when you got a dumbass as an OC, well, I'm not gonna call him a dumbass. When you have someone that wants to be greedy, you got to live with it. And unfortunately, the young man is going to have to endure this scrutiny because he's not above criticism. You broke your arm last year. It's a new year.
Well,
both arms.
Well, if you see, I don't know if you came in earlier, but I was telling Cuban that I think we need to go get a quarterback to bring in an experienced quarterback. Bring that experienced quarterback in.
But what are you selling this year, Ebron? What are we selling this year? What do we have to sell?
For the coming year?
JoJo Trader, 9 Card, guys who need the weight room, Elijah Lofton. I mean, what are we selling? We're losing our most versatile offensive lineman. We need a new center.
You don't have a weak schedule.
I'm not even sure that Shannon Dawson is even going to return.
The rumor is he's going to the Giants. He's going wherever Cam is going.
I don't believe that Rice head coaching job. I don't think that was leaked just because he's in demand. I believe that was leaked for a reason.
I mean, I wouldn't pitch the bed if Shannon or the defensive coordinator were gone. I wouldn't pitch the bed.
I would because we don't need to let you hire another 2 coordinators like that.
Why not?
Well, you're right about that.
Why not?
I didn't think about that.
Because we won't have coordinators until summer.
Why not?
He's filled at all his recruiting hires.
Because we won't have coordinators until June.
But these guys are these guys performing up to a standard or a level that you guys are satisfied with?
Has Mario?
I don't know. I don't know what the level is.
Thank you.
I don't know what the level is.
The level is simple. You got to be a head coach.
5'17".
I mean, as of right now, no, I'm not. I mean, because you take away Cam Ward, what you got with Dawson. We see what you got with Guidry. But again, it's been a crazy year, but talk to me this time next year. And I think we'll have more definite opinions.
Well, I mean, you got if you're running a team corporation, every year at the end of the year, every year, anybody who oversees a corporation reevaluates the overall performance of their corporation.
I hope so. Yeah.
Pat Riley, every year at the end of the season, he tells it like an IS is, like it is. He tells everybody, you need to get in the weight room, you need to go shoot this, you need to go do that. Why in the world can I say, or anybody say, that these coordinators did not perform at the par when we really needed them to perform at the point.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of direction meetings they had at the beginning of the season or what. I don't know.
Hey, E. Brown, you can. There's nothing wrong with that. You can. But here's the question: do you really want to be swapping out coordinators every year or every other year? Is that conducive to a winning program?
Well. Again, you got to look. Nick Saban did it, and he won. He won consistently. Nick Saban did it every year.
Well,
but Brown, you had guys lining up to coach for.
E. Brown, the difference now is that you don't have the ability to hoard talent. So I mean, you could
that's
fail
what I was
players.
telling
Coaches on.
I was telling people that earlier.
Coach.
And when NIL got big, E. Brown, Saban got out. Notice that?
He left. Urban Meyer's not coming back. These coaches are not ignorant. They know they have no control left.
Absolutely. But you still have.
This is more the reason why you have to develop in house. You cannot keep doing this portal. This patchwork shit is the reason why we're going to be so messed up next year. You keep doing this patchwork work, you're going to end up in this situation. Get your little 4 or 5 star recruit and develop them. Stop playing these stupid games because you're just gonna mess this up for the future. You're gonna have to develop eventually.
Cuban, you don't have the patience. You don't have the patience to wait on development.
He got a 10-year contract, man. We have to have patience. What do you expect?
We don't have patience.
Contract.
Now I'm not talking about the coach. I'm talking about the players. We don't have the patience to wait on a player to develop. We don't have the patience for it.
Who's pressuring Mario?
We run out of patience as university-minded fans. We run out of patience waiting on players to develop themselves.
E. Brown, who's pressuring Mario?
Who did what? I'm sorry?
Who is pressuring Mario?
Nobody's pressuring him right now because he has his contract on his side. That contract is a two-term refrigerator on everybody's back right now. They can't do anything for him. He's not worried about it.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be funny is I think a lot of people are gonna lose their press credentials this upcoming season.
No, I think it's the opposite. It's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be the opposite.
They're gonna do what, Shad? What was that? What did you say?
There's gonna be some people losing their press credentials. You can't defend this anymore.
Yes, you can. Look at your back account at the end of the day, sir.
They've already. We cannot continue to defend this. They are now saying it was agreed upon that Cam Ward was going to play the first half, and I'm sitting up here thinking to myself, I'm like, why would you agree to that? Why would that even be a topic of conversation?
Because you Kane fans are not patient enough to not let Cam Ward play and the University of Miami lose. If they would have lost that first half without Cam Ward, you guys would have all over Mario and that offensive coordinator for not having Cam Ward play when he wanted.
We still lost.
No. Hold up. How many times in the past has anybody, whether it be from Miami or whoever, how many times in the past during bowl games have they opted not to play in the bowl game because it's going to jeopardize their proposed or self-proposed draft stock? You know? That's what I'm saying. This is just me personally. For me personally. When it comes to the bowl games, since Miami really hasn't played for anything lately, basically to me, the bowl game is like a winter version of the spring game.
Okay.
Usually the guys who think they're going to make it big in the NFL, they opt out. So you get to see some younger guys, usually not too worried about the outcome, even though you want Miami to win, but you kind of get an opportunity to see the upcoming class come in and play. But, unfortunately, this year, the up and coming class, them poor guys haven't had a chance to get on the field. So we saw what we saw. And again, I was shocked as hell to see Cam even play the game.
And to add on to something that Cuban said earlier, which I just was informed of this. I mean, our players have until January the 2nd to enter the portal. So,
I didn't know that.
So the bleeding, so we could have an aneurysm after a while.
I thought the portal closed today.
They get 5 extra days. The bowl teams get 5 extra days.
Oh shit! Y'all get ready. Katie, bar the door. The flood is coming.
I don't care. I don't care if a guy doesn't want to be here, let him go. I don't care.
I care.
You know, just bring in the players. As Cuban is saying, somebody said, I think it was Cuban.
I care.
Cuban said we have players who are not being put forth or brought forth to perform.
The majority of transfers are not good.
They're not. It's a quick fix. It's a quick hit, man. It's like instant grits versus full-fledged grits.
Good.
You know, you can, it's kind of like, a fast food or a nice slow roasted brisket.
Yeah, I know that, but I can't be overly concerned about players who don't want to be here. I mean, that doesn't bother.
But E. Brown, but you know what, E. Brown, I'm not gonna say that. I believe they do want to be here. They just don't might want to be here under the certain circumstances.
What is that? Winning?
I'm not even gonna say that, Ebron. I mean, it looks crazy. Ebron, it literally looks crazy right now. Half the world is saying our quarterback quit on the team at halftime.
No, I could tell you right now, if Miami brings in a portal quarterback for next year, you're going to lose both Judd and Emory.
So this is my question. Why would a portal quarterback want to come here?
I don't know, but if they did.
Well, there's no quarterback in the portal that has my interest. I mean, unless you guys know somebody.
Even if they were one, why would you come to Miami right now?
To get paid.
That's about it. That's about it, Rocky. You're right.
And mess up your money?
Yeah, I don't like the idea, but you asked the question, so I like that idea.
And then on top of that, like the Xavier Lucas situation is crazy. Like Wisconsin is literally basically saying we have evidence that Miami is tampering. Like, how do we get caught and everybody else?
Of course.
I got the answer, Shad. Is because we gave them TBD. That is tampering enough. They said y'all gave us TBD.
But Chad, you're right. Isn't that just like the schools out there? Everybody does it everywhere. But here we go. The University of Miami tries to play the game, and they're gonna come after us. It's crazy.
Who was in charge of this? That y'all. I mean, again, I know Wisconsin is whatever, but how? And why did he go to Wisconsin in the first place? Why did he come to Miami last year?
Because y'all keep saying that Mar's an elite recruiter and he's not.
I don't say anything. I don't care about recruiting.
Well, you can't.
You got to care recruiting. That's the whole game.
You can't compete with money when we're recruiting.
You can't compete. Yeah, that's the tough part. You can't compete with what they're giving these kids out of high school. If you're not going to overpay like they're doing in some of these schools, South Coast, LSU being one of them. If you're not going to overpay, then you're not going to get them. Look at DJ Pickett. DJ Pickett went for a big bag over to Baton Rouge.
That's why he went there. But the funny thing about this, Brian Kelly got up there in the press conference and cried. The AD from Dallas got up there and cried. It's a couple more coaches that have literally cried. I haven't heard Mario crying about anything. So
nope.
I think money is the issue. I'm not gonna believe money is a problem here. I'm not gonna believe it.
I disagree with you. I think they make their offers and they stick to it. They value certain kids at certain value levels and they don't go over that.
I
That's what I
agree.
think they do.
I agree with that. But the thing of it is like,
What I'm saying is that value, if you can go somewhere else and get twice that, 3 times that, why not jump? Why not go?
but we went and picked up a guy that has had 4 season-ending injuries, and he's expected to be a major contributor next year. You go get
Yeah,
another.
I don't look. I'm with you. I don't get it.
You go get another guy who wasn't very good at corner, who has all the measurables, and apparently he got suspended for the last game for spitting on a guy. So you're bringing that inside. I'm sure him and Marcus Lightfoot have hit it off. I mean, I don't know,
baby.
Marcus
For the
Lightfoot might
players, but look,
actually be my new
Chad,
favorite player
for
on
the
the team.
players, Chad, for the players that we brought in, I'd like to know the players that we missed on, that we were back channeling or talking to, and why. Julian Humphrey, the cornerback from Georgia. I'd like to know how much money he got wherever.
Matt
You know,
Shadell said Miami has hosted 30 players since the portal is open. They've hosted 30 players.
Yes.
I mean, you paid for these people for the most part to come here. You took time away from game planning to show them around, all this, fed them. 30 and the portal is still gonna be open for bowl teams. So I mean, we like
crazy times we live in. Crazy times. Crazy times.
What are we doing here? What are we doing?
I don't know.
There's not a quarterback out there, honestly. It's really not.
It's almost getting to the point. Well, I shouldn't say almost, but I think we're heading to the point to where I think we talked about this on a show a while back about, major league college teams and minor league college teams in which, like Miami could have, a farm system school like FAU, FIU, South Florida, whatever, and then so forth and so on. Because, E. Brown, I understand what you're saying about the just bringing in the portal players because you don't want to develop anybody. But my thing is, the portal players that you're bringing in going to have to be developed somewhere. So where are they going to be developed at? Do you put them in a minor league system? Do you put them in a single A? Like in baseball, single, double, triple A, do you put them in the minor leagues to develop and then, or do you start, the junior college route? Do you use junior college to develop these players and then you just pick them up from there? Do we see the NCAA football Division I having a draft from the lower leagues? I don't know, but
developing football players. Let's throw that developing word away.
But the thing is, Mr. E. Brown, here's what I'm trying to wrap my head around is, we're talking about just bringing players into Miami through the portal that are, experienced and everything. But where do these players start their training? Where do they start to be developed into becoming the portal transfer players that Miami wants? You see where I'm getting at?
Well, I think that what teams are looking for, or they are looking for players with experience.
Right.
Players with experience in the top tier college football world. That's what they're looking for. Players with experience.
Right.
Perform up the par. Now, when it comes to developing players, they're looking for experience now. You got to look for experience. Somebody who can come in and play a certain position with some experience, who has experience in high-profile games, high profile situations.
And and
in the transfer portal, I hate to say this, but I said this a couple of years ago. The transfer portal is a hub for scrubs. Okay, what you're looking for is when you're looking for top tier talent, you're looking for those who have the potential to compete for high-paying NIL positions, high-paying NIL contracts. You're not looking for those guys in the transfer portal who's been there for 2 years, 3 years, 6 months, 7 months. You're looking for those guys who, once they jump in the transfer portal, 2 or 3 days later, somebody's picking them up. I.e., E.G. Horton, the kid Horton. Alabama's been recruiting that guy since mid-season of this year. They've been recruiting that guy already. They've been tampering with that guy since mid-season to get him to leave University of Miami. Come on over. So that's what they're looking for. They're looking for guys. They see people who are going to come out and perform. Just like the kid that Georgia took from us, who was a wide receiver, came from JUCO, who went to Georgia.
Kobe Young.
Kobe Young. I mean, I know he had some issues there at Georgia this past season or what have you. But do you think that guy regrets leaving the University of Miami? Hell yes. Hell yes, he does. But he couldn't pass up the money. There's no way in the world those kids are going to pass up that money.
Here's the slippery slope, Mr. Brown. Here's the slippery slope that I see that if everybody wants these experienced players, but nobody wants to create experienced players, don't you kind of create a problem?
No, what you're seeing is a capitalistic society, kids being rewarded because we live in a capitalistic society. We live in a society where money is the root.
Let's try this. Okay, if everybody wants grits, if everybody wants to eat grits for breakfast, but nobody's growing corn, how are you going to get grits to begin with?
Well, that is a what they call that analogy. I don't even have an answer.
It's a conundrum, and it's the same thing with these portal players. What's that?
That's a paradoxical statement there, South Coast.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to simplify what I'm trying to understand from you, Mr. Brown, is that you're saying that teams want to get these experienced portal players because they don't want to develop anybody, but yet if nobody develops players, how can you have experienced developed players in the portal?
I mean, you can only go with an example. Now, I'm going to pose a question to you guys.
Okay.
Besides Clemson, take Clemson out of the equation. Name the team that has developed a quarterback in the last 3 years.
Penn State.
Yeah, Penn State.
Yeah.
Penn State. Seriously, are you telling me right now that there are 5 teams, there are 10 teams that will go in and want to take Penn State's quarterback and bring him into their program? Is that what
if it fits their system?
If they want him. Just because a girl's got experience don't mean guys want to take her out.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You see where I'm getting at? In other words, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, E. Brown. I can appreciate what you're saying, but at some point there, you can't just keep taking from the system and not putting into it, and it's crazy. And unfortunately, I think Miami's in for a rude awakening because they have not developed anybody because everything's been put on hold because of Cam.
It wasn't solely the Cam situation. It's just that South Coast.
Yes.
We're in a world now, especially in the University of Miami's world.
Yes.
We don't have the freaking patience to wait on someone to develop a quarterback that will eventually win.
I do. I'm from the old school. Okay. I remember when these players back in the day were freshmen, sophomore, and then they worked their way up. You had a couple little hiccups here and there, but for some reason, when Coker got here and Coker took over, he stopped it. He just decided we're just going to let talent rule the day.
Well,
okay. And here's what I'm saying. That the days of watching, a Steve Walsh come in as a freshman, okay, and he waits his turn and, hey, he kind of got a little scrub time. as a sophomore, and then he gets to play a little bit more as he gets up. See, that's just it though. Everybody wants quick instant grits. They don't want to take the 15 to 20 minutes of cooking a pot of grits. Everybody wants it's the Veruca salt. I want it now.
That's true.
I want the whole world. That's the problem.
However, South Coast, you got to remember when Steve Walsh signed his name on the contract to attend the University of Miami.
Yeah,
he was locked in for 4 years. He couldn't go nowhere.
Exactly. And I'm afraid this is just my opinion that with this NIL and this transfer portal and all this stuff, that's what it's going to come to.
You got to adapt.
It's going to have to come to. Okay. You saying you're going to come to Miami? You're going to stay with us you're going to sign this contract for the last 2 years of your eligibility. I mean, it's basically going to become free agency. Like I said, it's just like the pros. You know, you're going to, hey, look, we're going to give you a 2-year contract with X amount of dollars guaranteed.
Hey, that's unfortunately, and fortunately in some cases, that's just the way it is right now. And you gotta adapt. The only development that needs to take place is you need to develop your recruiting, your recruiting coaches, head coaches, assistant coaches, your coordinators. You gotta develop those guys how they're going to be able to participate in this NIL era.
Right.
That's what they got to do.
Right.
They gotta learn how to go out and look for talent. You just can't. You can't lazily look for it now. You gotta go out, look for talented players to bring talented players in, play for your football team.
And look, I'm all for the young men to get paid because if I'm not mistaken, the essence of the NIL, name, image, and likeness, was you had all these schools and stuff making money off of players' jerseys and so forth, et cetera, et cetera. But now it's just become, again, free agency. But, and again, hey, I ain't got nothing against somebody trying to make $1. I'm not against that whatsoever. Get what you can get while you can get it. Okay? But there's going to have to be some type of, I don't want to say salary cap. I don't know. But this system that I find college football in, it's basically going to choke itself out because, again, like I said, Mr. Brown, if every team is wanting a developed, experienced player, somebody's got to create that product in order for somebody to buy it. Supply, you see what I'm getting at? And I don't know. I don't know.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why the NCAA college football is so far behind. Because you don't have to reinvent the wheel. All you need to do is just look at how the NFL is handling this free agency, what caps they have on it, what do's and don'ts they have on it, and that's what you got. Those are the rules you're gonna have to adopt and adapt and bring it to your situation.
But Mr. Brown, before you went all analog on us and whatever, I mean, I was told that we had depth. I was told about these high-ranking, top-rated recruiting classes that Miami has brought in the last 3 years. I'm sorry, 2022 didn't count, but the last two recruiting classes plus the one we just had. I mean, hey, we got recruits, so why do we need transfer portal people? We have talent.
They've all been on the bench, though, South Coast.
I know. I'm being funny, though. That's the question I always bring up when everybody says, because I guarantee you, hell, it might have happened already, but tomorrow morning when y'all wake up, or later this evening if you're still up, I'm waiting to see when the talk or the chatter of Miami needs a portal quarterback comes to play.
I mean, it's already coming from me, but what I'm going to say is that we've already seen already seen it. We saw this thing happening, 4 years ago? When Mel Tucker took over the Michigan State football team, he brought in those 30 players, and those 30 players went on to literally they were in the top 10. Okay, we saw it happen 4 or 5 years ago with Mel Tucker, but we didn't know. We didn't understand it totally. Now we're seeing not only a Michigan State team with Mel Tucker happening, we're seeing it with literally all of the football teams now, or except for Clemson, of course. We're seeing it now with all of the football teams who are doing what Mel Tucker did back in 2020, when he took that team from literally nothing and brought them into prominence in the top 10. And the next year, the team exploded because all their talent left.
Exactly.
So I want to learn the lesson from that. That's why Florida State had that episode happen to them last year. And this year, they had a loaded team, all their talent left, and then they were barely winning 2 games.
Yep.
So that's what I mean by adapting. You gotta adapt. If you're waiting now with a bunch of NIL players and transfer portal players, you better believe that the following year, when those guys leave, your team is going to suffer the consequences unless you go out and aggressively find talent to replace the talent that you're going to lose.
But again, and I'm gonna, we're about to get ready to close this out. But my thing is, the coaching staff should have never put the team in that position. I'm just saying,
And Cuban Kane would have came for your neck, South Coast, if you would have continued to lose and not develop and recruit. Cuban Kane would have gone over you like ugly on an 8.
Nope. I would not have done that. If you would have said, "Hey, this is a rebuild, and we're gonna have some tough years," I would have been okay with it. But he never called the rebuild, right? He called the rebuild after the Florida State game year 1. It was too late by then. But then next year he tried to go for it again. If Mari would have called the rebuild and we would have had 75, 8-4 season, I would have been perfect with it. But now it's gonna get ugly. I mean,
as long as, in my opinion, as long as the progression trajectory is up, 7 games, 8 games, 9 games, 10 games, and you just continue to get better. But unfortunately, it's like we said all night. You keep filling these potholes in the road with asphalt. Eventually, you're going to have to put a new road down. And we're going to see. So it's been 3.5 hours. This is craziness. Anyway, but it's been good. Even with E Brown talking in a can. Oh.
South Coast, you can't hear me? Can you hear me?
It sounds like you're talking in one of those fancy cans in the studio from 1925, man.
I don't know. It may be this Android that I'm on. I'm on an Android, man. So
you got you a Temu Android. I'm an Android man too.
I'm an Android man.
I got Android on right now.
Oh yeah. Don't try Android now, Yvonne.
That Temu Android.
No, he has a Droid because he doesn't have an Android. He has a bootleg phone or something like that.
Boost Mobile.
Oh, goodness.
Cuban Kane, I'm with you, man. Everything is offset now, and it's gonna get ugly. I'm with you on that.
I don't want to be with you, bro.
I know. Hey, look, I don't want you to be right either, but that's the way it is. The way it is.
That's not my goal, man. I don't want to be right about this, and
I know.
Yeah.
We've been saying it all season. All right. So I'm gonna start with you, Cuban. Let's hear your final thoughts, your final impressions or whatever as we bring 2024 to a close.
me and South Coast were right. After, and I did not want to be right. It's been a long season, and it's unfortunate, man. It's all the people, we're 10-2, you're negative, we're 10-2. I'm like, man, this is the fakest 10-2 ever. We're really like 7-5 if you look at it, right? I know everybody's blaming the coaches, but me, I'm big on the player acquisition and player development. It's has sucked. We killed Manny for it, and Manny actually did a good job at it, right? Mario, you have to send a warning, and the way you send a warning, unfortunately, you got to fire your homeboy, right? You got to fire your homeboy, and you have to get Butch Davis back in the building. Without that, it's not going to be a successful season. I'm not calling for your head. I'm calling for your head at the end of year 4. Right. Shad has a standard. Shad and Coach Hayes expect 11 to 12 games next year. That's not my expectation. My expectation should be around 9 games. If you don't win 9 games next year, I'm not saying you should be fired, but you should be in a hot seat. Everybody's expecting what's the quarterback from Texas? What's his name? Ewers. They're expecting for Ewers to be in Miami, right? Again, if he comes here, it's going to be a patchwork type of situation. You're not fixing the problem. The problem is you can't recruit, Martin. You can't recruit quarterbacks, can't recruit receivers, running backs, defensive linemen, linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties, so on and so forth. You have a major problem. You need to hire a developer, somebody that could evaluate talent. Stop being Larry Coker. Stop going to 247 rivals and looking at the top recruits and saying this guy is the greatest, and then paying the Canes media, pretty much saying these guys are elite. Stop recruiting defensive tackles from Louisiana State, not the state of Louisiana, Louisiana Tech.
Thank you.
This guy that played at Arizona State that only had like 19 snaps. A broken player he got from Michigan State. Yeah, all these guys are like 4 stars, whatever, but it's fake. Stop doing this, Mario. Develop your players. You evaluated these guys. You believe in these guys. Develop them. Stop playing around, and hopefully, use the word that Jordan passes around a lot: discernment. Stop listening to me. Stop listening to the South Coast, the CCC. Let your eyes make the opinion. Don't let guys like E. Brown tell you we have a top 12 defense, and then we get scored on every single drive. So, just use discernment, be smart, and it's going to be an interesting offseason. Get ready for the offseason talk. I'm going to give you the offseason talk. We should switch to Nike. When we're going to get a football stadium. We have a top 5 recruiting class, and this player X looks amazing in practice and is the greatest catch or greatest tackle I've ever seen in my life. So just get ready for that. Get ready for the BS. You're going to, I'm going to get called a hater. I'm going to get called every single name on the earth. That's fine. I'll take that. It is what it is. But, at the end of the day, is go Canes and yay team.
All right, Rocky, what you got?
Man, you gonna make me follow that?
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with a lot of that. I think Mario has to make a big move. I think, whether it's throwing a bunch of money at one of these portal quarterbacks, whether it's Quinn Ewers or somebody else, or doing something about the defense with Lance Guidry and bringing somebody in. What I would say to Mario is, man, look yourself in the mirror, drop your pride, and do what's best for the University of Miami football team. And when you're considering these moves, look, I mean, Cam Ward was the right QB at the wrong time, and now I think we're going to pay for it going forward. I'm with Cuban in the sense that I called 9-3. That's being generous next season. I hope that Mario, I can only hope because he's not going anywhere. I can only hope that Mario really does make these sound moves and really does get advice. Maybe brings in a GM if they want to go that route into the building down in Coral Gables.
that can evaluate talent and help him out. I think he's got too much on his plate. He's trying to take on too much responsibility, and it's overloading him. I mean, other than that, what can you say? Just like, yay team, let's go. That's about it.
All right, E Brown, you still got your can strung up. Oh man, I'm just messing with you. What you got, E Brown? Talk to us.
Well, you know what? I can't follow Cuban and Rocky, man. Cuban and Rocky they're just throwing rocks. They're throwing rocks, man. They're throwing a bunch of rocks and whatever. But my thing is that first of all, what I want to see happen, what I would like to see happen, is the players who do not want to be here, the coaches who do not want to be here. Let's go ahead and get them out of the way now. Once they are out of the way, then we need to bring in the players that will make us competitive next year. Because we've got a schedule coming up next year, guys, that if we win 9 games, listen, I'll be happy. But I think that we're gonna the first game of the year is against Notre Dame. That's the first game of the year. Okay, so we've got to bring in some players who have the experience to play top-notch teams and play in high-profile situations. We don't have time to develop players because I, for one, have lost. I don't have the patience after 22 plus years of watching us fail, someone to be developed. I don't have the patience for it. I need to see coaches coach, talent being evaluated and brought into the program so that we can put a team together that will make us all look like, okay, we can be competitive when it comes to playing top tier teams. That's what I want. That's all that other nerd talk during the off season about who can tackle in short pants and who can run fast in short pants. I'm not interested in that. Not interested in it at all. All I want to hear is who we're going to bring in to be our defensive coordinator to put a competitive defense on the football field, because we're going to have to depend on defense next year. And if you think we're not going to have to depend on defense more so than offense next year, we're going to lose a whole lot of games if we defense that we saw tonight. If that defense tonight shows up next year, we're all going to be feeling like Florida State fans next year. We're all going to be feeling that way. So let's get rid of all of the naysayers, get rid of all of the people who don't want to be here. Let's bring in the talent, because you're not going to get rid of Mario. Mario's got 2 more good years before they even talk about getting rid of this guy. If we win. So let's just forget about all that.
All right, Mr. E. Brown, well said. All right, Chad. Or 5 for 14 and 1 interception. What you got for us?
I mean, I don't really have anything to add. Like I said, my final statement will be: we have more questions going next year than we did.
Okay. All right, Chris Kane. I'm gonna let you have the final word.
Take the necessary steps that y'all need to take in order to make this team better than what it was. Make that record mean something next year. If you win 10, 11 games next year, by the grace of God, make it mean something. Stop dropping bullshit games that you don't need to drop. Stop pacifying bad behavior. Stop doing that. Okay? Stop trying to sink this shit because you don't want your pride tarnished. Get your ass off your shoulders, make the right calls, do what you need to do. Plain and simple. It's not hard. We're sitting on the sidelines. We're in the stands. We don't make $8.5 million, but we see it. How come your stupid ass is over there on the sideline and you don't see it? But you see it, but you don't want to do nothing about it. We're tired of that shit. I've been sitting here the last time that Miami won a national championship. I was in the 9th or 10th grade. It was back in 01. Okay? I was 15 years old. I'm about to be fucking 40. If that means anything to any damn body. I'm tired of the lackadaisical bullshit. You can only blame the players for so much. You can only blame the institution so much. You can only blame that you didn't have all of these scholarships and all of this kind of shit for so much. You can only blame the death penalty for so much. We got the coaches, we got the money, we got everything we need in order for this staff and for order for this team to be in the playoffs, win the ACC championship, go in the playoffs and make a run, and hopefully get there to the national championship. I at least like to see a couple of them before my eyes close by the good Lord himself. Wouldn't y'all agree? Okay, yes, I don't want to. Yes. I don't want to be stuck at 5. Okay, I don't want to be stuck at 5. Okay, I want to be able to actually go to games, be proud of my team, not just saying, "Well, Lord, we're gonna see what teams show up today." No, I want to be able to be like how I was back when I was a teenager. I know what team's gonna show up, and they're gonna put your ass up under your eyebrow. That's the type of team that we need. We need the type of dogs. We need the coaching. We need developers. We need players. We need the type of coaching that we need to get these players in so we can win. Okay, I'm with E. Brown. I'm tired of this shit. Okay, I'm tired of it. Okay, I'm tired of it. You know, and I'm just sick of seeing this. This right here has to be one of the most emptiest seasons that I've ever seen. That a 10-2 team didn't do shit, didn't go no damn where. Okay, that is the emptiest feeling in the world. We won 10 games and didn't do shit with it. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Okay, enough is enough. Stop giving us the empty promises. That's all. Mario, let me tell you something. I don't know if you're listening, but I hope you are. And I hope that you hear everything that everybody on this panel has said tonight. And if by chance, South Coast, if you could send this shit over to his EP3 or to a damn disc or some shit like that, where he needs to hear this shit. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. He needs to hear the truth, because the truth ain't meant to be sweet. It don't. The truth is don't always taste like sugar, and the damn sure don't always got to be like. It can be like sugar. It can taste like sugar, or it can taste like shit. However you want it to. However you want to take it. Okay. So, Mario, I'm going to tell you now, you need to get your ass off your shoulders, put your pride aside, okay, and get your ass out there, stop all that recruiting bull jive and all that other crap that you be talking about, and get some fucking OCs that actually want to win. Okay, they don't have to be Miami connected. They don't have to play for the youth, but get somebody in there that's going to be a dog and let them coach. Let them bring their people in. Let them get their people in. Let them do what they're supposed to do to turn this club, to turn this university around and this organization around. Because I'm telling you, you got a lot of OGs that's sitting out here. These ain't just OG fans and OG the alumni that's sitting here with their arms crossed looking at your ass. You got a lot of fucking fans sitting here doing the same thing, especially after this performance tonight. So I'm gonna need for you to get your ass off your shoulders, put down that damn coffee, put that shit down, stop drinking it. That shit is for winning. Your ass lost. You drink water from now on, motherfucker. Okay? Drink water from now on. Okay? Get out there during this off season and make the right adjustments. Plain and simple. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Well said, guys. Well said. Well said.
Think of this shit. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Sorry.
Hey,
sorry.
No, you good, brother. You good. You good.
Chris,
sorry, I had a flashback. I'm sorry. I had a flashback. Sorry.
Chris, by the way, one second, Rocky. Chris, there is people listening. I just want to inform you on that. People are listening.
Well, good. I hope it don't fall on. I hope they listening and not just hearing me. I hope they're listening.
Now that part I don't know.
They can hear me, but I need for them to I need for them to hear me. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it just go on one ear and not the other. Let it go through your brain, do them little electric things in your brain, and let it stick. And it's not just me; it's everybody. And you're gonna hear a lot more of this shit too. Trust me.
You had
That shit
Rocky?
tonight was pathetic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Rocky, you had something too?
Yeah, South Coast. I just wanted to say something about you and your show, man. Do you know that to me, this is the best formatted show out there. The way you let us come on here and conversate with one another, this is number one on my list, man. Compared,
Oh,
I mean, a lot of the guys out there I appreciate, but this format where we all get to talk and conversate amongst ourselves, A+, man. A+.
Oh, thank you. Oh, so yeah. I'm sorry, what? Anyway, I was just gonna say first and foremost, yeah, thank you for those kind words, Rocky. And I wanna, thank everybody who was here tonight, Cuban, Rocky, Chris, E. Brown, Shad, Lakers all day, Bryce. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. But but most of all, I really appreciate everybody who has, taken time out their life to come on here and be a part of the show since the beginning of the season. I don't want to go mentioning names because if I do, I'll forget somebody, but you know who you are. Y'all know who you are. To the fine folks in the chat, Miss Katie, for instance, I'm gonna single you out, Katie. I still want to hear your voice. I want you to come on here. I still want to hear I want to hear your thoughts in person, Miss Katie, on this show. But nah. But to all you fine folks who have been around since the beginning of the season, those of you fine folks that have jumped on here lately, thank y'all so much. Even Hayru, I want to call out Mr. Hayru because, whether we all agree or we all disagree, Mr. Hayru has the courage, okay, to come out and have his opinion. And even if it's not a popular opinion, he still comes out, he says it, and he stands by it. He stands by his convictions. And Hayru, I appreciate you doing that, but when I started this channel, I wanted it to be as if we were just sitting on the patio, sitting at the table, little music playing, barbecue going, and we just sitting there chilling, talking. And that's kind of the format I have, to where, I try to come in with some type of structure and topics and stuff. But I always kind of let those of y'all who come in, I kind of let y'all go and run with it. We all just talk about whatever. So this has been a great season, fellas, and girls. It's been a great season. I have totally enjoyed the fellowship. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, we've had our bumps, But the great thing is we've learned, we've grown, we've gotten a little smarter, okay? We don't proclaim, or at least I don't proclaim, to be the end all, know all Miami channel on YouTube, because God knows there's enough of them out there. But yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. I thank y'all so much. This has been fun this season. And I'm sure starting tomorrow, if not right now, you're going to have all this rhetoric. You're going to have all the narratives come out just like every friggin' off season. And, you know, we'll have a gathering here and we'll give our opinions based on primarily the facts and what we see on the field, you know, and a little bit of history and wisdom. And we're going to be called haters. We're going to be called whatever. Oh, well, it's cool. But, it's kind of been, I mean, we've been sitting here together on this thing since the Rise of the Fall started back in, February. It was at Mardi Gras. Matter of fact, it was on Monday Gras. Rocky knows what I'm talking about. And we've basically kind of been coming together ever since. Couple of weeks off here and there, and then we, you know, do the season. So, again, thank y'all so much for spending y'all's time here with us. And probably going forward, I hope my voice hangs in, because this morning I woke up and my sinuses have finally had enough of this crazy South Louisiana weather where you're going from like 30-degree weather to 70-degree. So y'all just bear with me. I'm trying to hang in. But as far as going forward, we'll probably have some shows talking about whatever craziness happens. I will be doing another Rise of the Fall episode 21. I kind of want to wait until the NFL draft so I can put it all together, because, you know, we got the returning starters and drafts and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll do another episode of that. I was hoping like hell we could finally stop doing it, but nope, the saga continues. But as far as me putting my summation on the 2024 season, basically it was another disappointment. You know, I'm kind of used to being disappointed by this team for the last 20 years. You know, for a while there, I believed all the hype. You know, I drank the Kool-Aid, you know, came back for more. But, you know, in the last couple of years, I got tired of the Kool-Aid. But, you know, again, it's another disappointing year. You know, it's another year where, oh, well, maybe next year, you know, and
2017 all over again. 2017 all over again.
Nah, this is 2002 all over again. Because
that's deep there, South Coast. That's
because in my opinion, you know, second place is, you're basically what did Ricky Bobby say? If you're not first, you're last. So if you're not number one, it don't matter whether you're number 2 or number 100. You know, but you know, again, it's just another disappointment. I came into this season, and you know, every year I always have I have a personal standard, you know, that, you know, Miami can beat anybody, you know, can beat anybody. And this year I kind of lowered my standard, even with Cam Ward. I was hoping, can we please win the ACC for the first time since joining the conference in 20 years? You know, and to Cuban, thank you for encouraging the Rise of the Fall series, because it kind of rekindled my love and my spunkiness towards Miami, because I had become so comfortably numb with what's been going on with the university. But going back and going through each game since 2004, it kind of, like I said, it just re-sparked it. It rekindled that FU attitude as a Miami fan. And because of that, it's really got a lot of people don't really like to hear what I have to say, but you know what? I don't care. I try to state facts. I try to use tangible evidence. Sometimes it's not very exciting. It's not very sexy. It's not very entertaining. If you want entertaining, there are plenty of fine folks out there. Go check them out. They do a good job. But me, I'm just going to give you the facts. We'll try to give some factual based opinions, if that makes any sense. And that's what we're going to do. But as far as this coaching staff that we have from Miami right now, my gut feeling says it's that Dawson and Guidry and Mario will be spared, and Mirabal, because he ain't going nowhere. But I think there will probably be some assistant coaches within the defensive ranks there'll probably be some hard conversations with those young men. Offense, probably not. But I think on the defensive side of the ball, yeah, we may get some new faces. I don't know. But I really don't see Guidry and or Dawson leaving. I don't see Mario leaving. The only way Guidry and or Dawson leaves is if they get a job somewhere else. But yeah, this should have been the year. If we had a defense, this could have been the year, but it wasn't time. It wasn't Miami's time yet. And unfortunately, it's not looking like next year, 2025, will be their time either. They have an uphill climb. You have a lot of young guys that apparently just can't be taught or developed. Odds are Miami is still going to be dominated by teams that have a lot lesser talent based on stars and recruiting services. I'm just spitballing right here, but I think next year, I think an 8-win season would be a success. So, but hey, I still hope they make it to the ACC championship and win it, but we're going to find out. We got a long season. Spring season will be around soon. That's really all I have. Again, thank y'all so much to all you fine folks that joined in here on the panel. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate the kind words, Rocky. To everybody in the chat, thank you so much. And if anybody is still watching this after 4 hours, thank you. Whether it be live or rewatch. So with that being said, you know how we do it. Peace, love, and soul. Let's go, Canes. And we're going to catch y'all on the next one. All right. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you.
South Coast.
Thank you. Hopefully we got many more to come. So look, before I get out, y'all please have a safe and smart New Year holiday this coming week.
Yes,
Be safe, but be smart. Please be smart. Now me, I gotta work I mean, it's holiday pay, baby. I can't turn that down. You know that. But yeah, if you're out, just be safe, be smart, because, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So thank y'all again. 2024 is a wrap. 2025 is around the corner, baby. So we'll see y'all then. Bye.
All right, South Coast. Thanks, man.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Oh, crap. What did I do? There we go. There we go.